all up in my ears. The mic is loud, but the music ain't loud. Yeah. Yeah. Now the mic is low now. Now this shit's all the way up. Yeah. The music is loud. It's hot. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the wild out.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and run those likes up. You are now tuned in to the greatest. Appreciate each and every one of you for joining me for a Friday night live stream. Listen, y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but you decided to be here with me, and I appreciate it. I want to say thank y'all for coming to hang out. It's your host, Crypto Glenn. On a very getting started later than usual. Jose, yeah, P21 is in the building. Stay Turned 100 is in the building. Box Was is in the building. Box Was, good to see you here. Rafa HSS is in the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sick Days 7 is in the building. Good to see y'all here. Deuces Wow, what's up, family? Golly, man, it's good to see y'all. Appreciate you, Deuces, for the likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Logo 33 is in the building. What's up, Lo? How y'all feeling tonight? If you're doing okay, let me go ahead and get a 1 in the chat for me. I just want to get a temp check in the chat. How we feeling? Hot Pickles is joining. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna go ahead and get started here in just a moment. If there's any chart specifically you want me to take a look at, please leave it in the chat below. We will definitely get to that. Spencer 777 is in the building. What's up, Spence? Hope you're doing all right. Good to see y'all here. Gonna get started here in just a second. Joyous occasion, we have a bit of a relief rally in progress right now. $630,000 Jonathan has taken down from the market. $1 million up for the week. Jonathan, hold on. That's a big deal. We gotta drop one of Fuck Flex's bombs in the chat for Jonathan. Tab, that is amazing. Can we look at DAG? Yeah, we'll definitely look at DAG here. Again, I mean, W in the chat for Jonathan, pulling out $630,000 today. And $1 million for the week. Again, one more bomb for Jonathan. Turn me on. Turn me on. Is my screen up? Is the camera on? Can y'all see me? I can see you. Can you see me? I don't think I have any cam action. TikTok, what's going on? Let me try this. Can I bring it to the front? Nope. Oh, TikTok. TikTok playing. Took profits with BTC hit 100,000. Otis. Otis, that's how you do that. Bombs in the chat for Otis. Otis, that's a big dog play right there. Otis is like, listen, man, I'm not trying to play this game how so many others play it. I want to go ahead and make money. So shout out to you, Otis. Shout out to you. Fill this in a little bit more just for a complete closure, but so far, yeah, it's doing exactly what we expected it to do. Came down here, closed this FEG. Let me move this down, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let me get rid of this. Just do this very cleanly. There we go. Move this over here. Yep. So just like we were talking, that gap on the CME chart, come down and fill it. So I say, do not fade TA, man. Do not fade TA. We had the gap on the Bitcoin CME chart that was filled, or at least a majority filled today. Again, I you know, just for my own OCD, I like to see these get complete, 100% completed fills. But the fact that we did come tap down over 50% of this gap, I like it. I also like the fact that we had a SPY gap that was filled earlier today. So yeah, Bitcoin's going through a little bit of a rally. Do I think, let me save this. Do I think that this is it? And this means we're actually going to go up from here. Save that. Back to the chart here. Well, first and foremost, the target that I think we need to try to clear, if in fact Bitcoin is going to try to present some kind of case that it's going to move up here, is going to be Bitcoin moving above 86.8, right? Ideally, if we can get a weekend move to 87,000, that would be great. Although I would be cautious because weekend moves, they tend to be a little felonious, right? A little fictitious. They look great, but oftentimes they end up pulling back here to the downside. So that's what I would be on the lookout for. If you want something a little bit longer term, daily, right? And if you're going to do that, it's got to happen within the next 3 to 5 days. A little bit on the longer term here, Bitcoin has got to try to recapture this, what, $98,000, $99,000 zone. So we're not exactly out of the woods yet. So be mindful of your positions. I think obviously the best way to try to play where we're at right now is obviously, right, if that price comes down, you've got the pullback or retracement that's happening right now. Anybody that's an experienced trader, you know this. Move happens, right? Especially in a downtrend, sell the pullbacks. So as soon as we start to run into some bit of resistance here, it's probably going to start to move back here to the downside. You want to try to sell those pullbacks or sell the move back to the downside. You're in short territory, right? I'm not going to start saying, hey, Bitcoin's back or everything's fantastic now. We're going to be great. No. Keep in mind, Bitcoin move down, sell the retracements, right? So this is retracement up. You want to sell it when it starts to move to the downside. And if you find yourself doing that, I think you're going to be A.O. McLovin-K. Cases for a bull side, right? What are some cases for the bulls? First and foremost, on the daily, higher time frames lead. So if it shows up on a higher time frame, you got to take it serious. You got to give it some credence. The fact that we had this long, right? I remember this candle. This candle looked very, very violent to the downside. Again, it came down and detected FEG. 2 FEGs. We had a daily FEG and a 4-hour FEG. The 4 hours nested inside the daily. Before this move even happened, I said, because we have 2 of these FEGs that are nested inside one another, this is definitely going to act as a magnet. RH Art says a little flaky. What do you mean? Woke Crypto, finally the most honest man in crypto. What's up, family? That's right, yeah, it's Crypto Glenn, the most honest, the most trusted name in the space. The most trusted name in the space. What's up, Toy? Good to see you here, family. How you doing? Hope your Friday is going fantastic. Well, great to see you here. RHH, great to see you here. So this daily candle comes, and it starts to push all the... Whoa. Somebody just in a galaxy? Am I tripping? Somebody just in a galaxy? I might be bugging. If you did, thank you. If not, maybe it was TikTok just letting me know that somebody somewhere got a galaxy. But if we're looking at this daily candle here, right? Again, this happens on the daily. I need people to understand this. Higher time frames lead. Higher time frames lead. Higher time frames lead. Tiggs, I'm about to get to that here in 1 second. Appreciate you for being here, though. Thank you. So because we had this nice juicy candle that looked like it was going to be a very bearish candle that came down, and we did. We filled gaps that we said we needed to fill. 2 streams ago, we're like, hey, it's going to come down here. It's going to clear all these points. It's going to fill these gaps. That's exactly what it did. But the fact that the bulls stepped in and they bought all of this shit back up. Folks, y'all know me, I'm not a moon boy, but we got to pay attention to this. The bulls stepping in and buying this whole daily candle all the way back. I mean, think about it. This was what, 78, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. It's like a $4,000 candle right here. $5,000, $6,000 candle right here. Where did this top out at? Like 84? It's like a $6,000 candle. That's nothing to bat an eyelash out. So just for us being objective, okay, this is a big deal. Ideally, what we need to pay attention to next is what does this next daily candle do? Because if this turns into a big juicy green vector candle, I'm talking like virtually no wicks and this strong upside movement, bears could be in trouble. Could be in trouble. Nothing is final, but it could, bears could be in trouble. If, in fact, this leg up fails to produce price action that takes out this high right here, this is going to roll over, and this low, 1, maybe even 2, is going to get targeted, and we may even come down and fill this $70,000 gap. Something to be on the lookout for. It's possible, 100%, it's possible bulls could take over, right? We needed the bears to come down here and fill this zone. They did what they did what we needed them to do. Right? They did what we needed them to do. Still very much. Okay? You're teetering, right? You're 21%. You are technically in bear market territory. This can only sustain, right? You can only officially call this a bear market if, in fact, you stay at 20% losses from the all-time high or worse for a sustained period of time. Right, so if we start to go sideways here at this point and lower, for sure 100% Bitcoin will also have entered into a bear market. Weekend buying effect, woke 100, which is why, great point, which is why I want everyone to be very, very cautious moving into this weekend. We have seen historically that when Bitcoin moves drastically on the weekends, those moves are normally reversed during the following week. So unless I saw a trade signal or a trade setup that was straight up lights out, I'm sitting on my hands this weekend. I'll understand if some people may want to buy, right, some alts at these areas because they think, hey, maybe we're back. Because I cannot tell you what to do with your money, I would simply suggest if you have dry capital, dry powder sitting off to the side, you do not blow your whole entire wad. Because if in fact this price action does not take out these highs, you are going to roll over on yourself. This low is going to get targeted and you will move back here to the downside. This is just me being completely objective. The other thing that I think the bears have going in their favor, and I'm never making, right, what I'm about to show you is never going to be the single deciding factor on what move I make. But when you take a look at the RSI is in a very healthy spot in terms of it's just now creeping back up, just creeping into neutral territory. And if price action sustains, right, with volume, excuse me, this could potentially pick back up. Now, make no mistake about it. We have seen this before, right? Price starts to move up, but then it curls over, and you know we've got a little bit of what I'll call like turbulence here that we just simply can't crack. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot that needs to be figured out in this zone, which is why I don't think taking a position at these zones is a good idea. Now's the time where you really have got to, you know, this is a calculated decision. Do I want to get in? Do I want to buy? Do I want to sit out and just wait? Because this is a lot of area that this price has got to cover on the daily, right? To convince at least me and other more skilled traders to say, hey, we might be actually out of this chasm. We might be trying to reclaim bullish nature. But until that happens, I'm still of the mindset that, hey, this thing could potentially roll over and move to the downside. We'll keep an eye on it though. 4 hour structure is nice, right? 4 hour structure is nice. 4 hour, you know, you've got to get above, what is this? I'd say like 87. You get some 4 hour closes above that $87,000 zone. Like, I think you'd be okay. But in this time frame, I'm going to go ahead and say like the daily is going to go ahead and lead this for me. The daily is going to go ahead and lead this for me. We got a couple fair value, you know, FVG that's right here. And Bitcoin's pumping right now. It's absolutely pumping right now. If we want to get a good understanding of where it might go, let's do this. Let's take a look at the Bitcoin liquidation heat map. Why is it not going? Let's do that. Yeah, I won't get too happy. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Glenn, if you were a whale, how would you play it? I get everybody excited. Hey, we're going up here to the upside. Let's get everybody to completely ignore that you got to come all the way back up here just to try to claim bullish territory on a long term. Let's go to the 4 hour. Let's get people excited about this chart structure here. Crazy thing about it is, if I'm being honest, we talked about this the last time. Hey, look, that price is going up, but guess what is not following price? Volume. Uh-oh. Hidden bearish divergence. This is why I'm telling you, do not go specifically off of one set of indicators. We talked about this before. Try to get 3-4 pieces of data that all corroborate and tell you the same story. Because if I'm looking at this, price is going up, volume's coming down. I'm looking at this, RSI is a little bit on the high side. Granted, this is the, which one is this? Stochastic RSI. For the 4 hour, I really like to use the traditional RSI because it's a little less sensitive. But when I pair everything that we're seeing here with what would happen, where's the liquidation heat map? This tells us that the most amount of pain would come if price moves down to 82,000. So again, we are not out of the woods yet. And I know there's a lot of people who are going to look at this price action. You're going to go on YouTube. You're going to go on TikTok. And oh yeah, we're back, we're back, we're back. Liquidation heat map is telling you, yo, if we come down here, right, what is this? To 82.8, $61 million worth of leverage are going to get liquidated. Versus if we come up here to the upside at 86, only, what is this, about 45? So the maximum pain is here to the downside. A lot of indecision. Again, rally, dipped, rally, dipped. Right, so if you're paying attention, you dropped, you based, you dropped, based, dropped, base, you rallied, maybe you consolidate, right? So if you're looking at this from a consolidation pattern, you've got a rally, base, maybe go sideways, and then you drop again. Now is not the time to be impatient in these markets. What's up, Stay Focused? How you feeling, fam? So you're saying there's a chance. There's always a chance. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. There's always a chance. But we've got to play the side of which one has the greatest probability of playing out. Manifest Dex, great advice, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. HRH, I'm sorry. Thank you for the heartbeat. Appreciate your family. We'll get that all right there. There you go. Straighten that out. Can I adjust this? Oh, I can. Nice. Good look, TikTok. that right there? Yeah, I'll put that right there. Okay, we'll move it if we need to. Highway man, appreciate you sharing a lot. Thank you so much, brother. So that's, you know, honestly where Bitcoin's at right now. Again, I think these markets are going to be engineered to try to get people excited. Oh man, I got to take a trade. I got to take a trade. No, you don't. No, you don't. If it's coming across as looks a little shaky, I'm seeing conflicting information. All right. I gave you the argument for the bulls. I gave you the argument for the bears. Personally, until we crack certain zones on the high side, I'm okay riding with the bears on this one. And just saying, you know what, this could potentially go further to the downside. And if it does, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Sometimes not rushing into a position is probably the best thing you can do. If you're like, hey man, I'm itching. I got to take a position. Take a FOMO killing position. Glenn, what's a FOMO killing position? You got $100, you got $1,000, whatever the case is. What's up, Angel Money? Angel Money's in the chat. Bombs in the chat for Angel Money. You feel me? FOMO killing position is a position you could take. You got $100, you got $1,000, $10,000, whatever the case is, and you allocate some position, some capital, some amount of capital to a position in the interim, just to kind of back you off the precipice. Personally, I'm a firm believer in looking to the left, trying to see where there's support, trying to see if this makes a good place for buying. But I understand some people are going to be a little bit more impulsive. So right now I'm talking to my impulsive people. Marcelo, happy Friday, man. How you feeling? Right now I'm talking to my impulsive people. If you're feeling like, I feel like the market's coming back, I got to take a position. Best piece of advice, that's what you would do. Me personally, I'm okay. If I don't take any alts, right? I've taken trades this whole entire down run. I've funneled profits from these trades into Bitcoin, so I've already taken a position, kind of, right? So I'm taking a certain amount of the proceeds that I've gotten from these trades, moving to the downside. I'll put some in Bitcoin. I've got some in capital, so I'm okay. Then the other thing you have to think about is what is the percentage from here to here? That's 11%. Call it 12%. Now 12%, if you're buying with enough money, I can't call it, man. Just here kicking with y'all, talking crypto, strategizing, putting some strats together. If matter of fact, damn, Angel, he respects the hell out. I respect the hell out of all y'all, man. Really, I do. Oh, real quick, has anybody seen Shifty? Nobody seen Shifty? I think we might have scared him off last live. That well. This is 12%. Now, if you're buying with enough of size, 12% can make a difference. 12% can really put it can really swing some things in your favor. But if you're buying with, say, a smaller amount, and I know that's going to be relative, but if you're buying with a smaller amount, 12% may not make the difference between buying here and buying here, just in terms of how much crypto you can get. Obviously, that's going to depend on the crypto, the amount that you're trying to buy, the amount of money you're working with, and the price of that crypto, right? So your mileage may vary. You're going to have to go through and do the math on that. But personally, I'd rather buy once we have we've reached an area that takes out a recent lower high, change of character has occurred, flipping sentiment has occurred. We're probably going to move to the upside. I'd rather take that risk here than here, because if I'm right about this, and this is just the latest rally and a continuation, a move to the downside, I'd hate to buy here. Now this kind of would become like a little bit of a local top to some degree. Oh, manifest, I shouted out all y'all. You know, I try to get y'all when you come into the room. It just depends on if I'm looking at the chat. That's why I moved the chat over here, because before I had to look all the way over here off screen to the right, and I feel like sometimes I would miss people. But I try to get everybody that I recognize when they come in. I love all y'all. Appreciate y'all running those likes up. But so that's where Bitcoin is at right now. What do I think Bitcoin can do again, just before we move on? I'm keeping an eye on this to make sure if this is a legitimate move, or to see if this is going to be the most recent rally before we start to move here to the downside. Giving you all, I guess, the factors short-term rise, right? For why this might actually be somewhat of a relief rally before we move to the downside. Prices moving up, volumes are moving down. Okay, we've got a little bit of a bearish divergence there. In addition to that, we've got RSI, right? The stochastic RSI is a little high. It's running a little rich. Granted, on the 4 hour, I do like to use the traditional RSI, but if in fact on this traditional RSI, if you can't break above this mid-level line, you might find yourself curling over, moving back here to the downside. What else do we have? We've got a couple gaps here right to the downside, and I'd have to pull out a fib and see exactly where we at long range wise to see if this is even in play or not. But this one goes from, like I said, what, 73 down to 70. All right, so Bitcoin could just be looking to take out more liquidity as it moves here to the downside. Plus, some of the upside that we have going on right now is happening on the direction. The microphone's clicking a lot. Is it hot? The microphone's clicking a lot. Is it hot? The microphone's clicking a lot. Is it hot? Let's try that. Hopefully that's better. Angel Money says it's good. Yeah, let's do an audio check. How's the audio coming in? For those of you on the live stream. Good. All right. Dude as Wild says it's perfect. Cool. All right, awesome. So again, in my own opinion, I'm going to lean more towards the bears. So that's just where we at with Bitcoin. Woke says, what? Glenn Calvin doesn't use this type of pedagogical balance approach, 4 pieces of evidence. Hey, listen. Let me give y'all a little bit of history, right? You can't see my face right now. You might be able to hear it in my voice. I'm laughing, but there's nothing funny about this. I have gotten wrecked enough times in this market to know it's better to move off of a few pieces of information versus just one. Man, when I was brand new, I'm like, oh yeah, God damn, Anthony. It's bespoke. Y'all get started early. That's funny as shit. I like y'all. My man V Nizzle, the rich Nizzle, is in the building. What's up, Nizzle? It's bespoke. But I've gotten wrecked enough in these markets to know better than, look, it's getting a little bit of a rejection right now. I've been in these markets long enough and I've gotten destroyed enough to know, hey, it's probably better to try to trade off 3-4 pieces of information versus just one. This why I hear that jug of water. There's no way y'all picked that up. There's no way that came across on audio. There's no way. There's no way. So definitely always try to trade off of 3-4 pieces of information. We hear that water. No effing no. No. Right now I'm on the 4-hour. Can y'all really hear that water? Y'all can't hear that. Y'all messing with me. There's no way. All right, do I have it now? Put one in the chat if I got it now. Y'all can't hear that. There's no way y'all hear that. Shut the fuck up! What? Is my mic too hot? How are y'all picking all that up? That's crazy. I can probably hear my computer fans and everything. I'm gonna have to construct. Let me get my damn builder on the line. We gotta get a booth. There's no way y'all can hear all this. Y'all used to hear say like, yeah, man, we hear the laundry machine going, we hear the dryer going. I'm like, okay, that kind of makes sense. Like if the door is open and the den's like right there, like yeah, y'all will be able to hear that. We hear the fans. God damn. Okay, all right, we're gonna figure something out. That's crazy. The hearing on this is, y'all can probably hear my thoughts. Like I know what he's about to say about this chart before he even says it. That's wild. Did I ever get the computer glitch fixed? No. So I was waiting on. I'm thinking about upgrading card. Realistically, so I'm torn. A part of me wants to just not upgrade the graphics card. It's a 3080 in there now. It's not super old. But I know they've got the 50 series coming out. But I'm like, if I do a 50s, I might as well just build a whole new computer. Had a Threadripper, but I gave that one to a family member. But now I'm kind of getting the itch to build another Threadripper. So I got a lot of decisions to make. I've gone through and I've checked all the drivers, and everything is allegedly up to par. So I'm thinking it might just be the actual hardware themselves. But I think this one's out of warranty, so if I have to swap it out, like, I'm just gonna have to take that one on the chin, which is like, it's fine. It is what it is. But which brings me to my next point. If we're sitting here having this conversation and then all of a sudden it just drops and you're like, oh man, the live froze, it probably crashed, and I'm going to be in the process of just restarting it. So just bear with me for a little while. I'll restart and then everything will resume as normal. But if that happens, like, you'll know. And then I think before in the past, Deuces, if you're still here, Deuces Wild's been pretty good at letting people know, like, oh, it looks like his computer crashed. He's restarting. Thoughts on the summit with the White House on March 7th. Yeah, so I was actually talking about that on a Twitter space earlier today. I think it's super great. I think, for everything we talk about, like Media Catalyst, right? The Crypto Summit could do a fantastic job of highlighting and bringing attention and eyeballs to the space. Now, with that being said, let's see if we can actually get an idea of in-depth and detail, because I had my little cheat notes when I was on Twitter earlier today about what exactly they're going to be talking about. Be real, what's up, Clinton? How you feeling, guy? Good to see you here. How is your Friday going? Who do we have there? If you're paying attention, these are some of our folks that are going to make up our crypto task force, right? Tim Scott, you see there. You see David Sachs. I think John Boozman. Where's he? I think that's John. No, I think that's John. But what's to know? U.S. President Donald Trump is set to host Crypto Summit on March 7th with key figures from the crypto industry and President's Working Group on Digital Assets in attendance. I hope they have some kind of update for us as to where they are. The summit follows the Crypto AI Cesar David Sachs, the first public remarks emphasizing the importance of keeping digital asset innovations in the United States. I wonder if they'll give any heads up as to, we were talking about this early in the Twitter live, if they would possibly be giving some kind of heads up as to where they're at in terms of no tax on U.S. cryptos. Venus of the Rich Nils, appreciate those roses, family. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Who sent those lightning bolts? Damn, y'all throwing them damn things. Is that Slayer? That is Slayer. What's up, Slayer? Appreciate the lightning bolts, man. Move this right there. That's better. But we were asking the question if they would actually provide some of the information about no tax on U.S.-based cryptos. Now, here's why I suspect that they won't, right? And while we're looking at this now, let's just tax bill 2025. I forget the actual bill number, but I was in the middle of doing some research on this yesterday. And the reason why I want to get this figured out is because if there is something, I don't think there is, but if there is something in this bill, Fair Tax Act, and no one's talking about it, we might be able to do a little bit of front running activity here tonight. Give me the actual text. Sales tax enacted. Can I do a control find function? Okay, so there's nothing regarding crypto in this bill. Glad you know that. You can't see it, but up above I just did a control F function and tried to find something like cryptocurrency. Which sucks. Because now... Yeah, no, there's nothing on there. Okay. So it looks like that the no tax on U.S. cryptos did not make it in. It did not make it in. So people that were looking like, oh, we got to get more XRP because it's made here in the United States. I don't think that's really going to make a hill of beans. Steve, I say it's on the way, right? So this actually just passed. It was introduced. I think it just passed the House So now it's got to go its way to the Senate, and it can either gain support in the Senate, get passed, or get killed. And if the Senate passes, it's going to go to the president's desk. He'll sign it, and it'll become law. I don't know why it still says introduce here. I thought I heard some information saying that it actually passed the House, like yesterday, the day before yesterday. Bajon, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Hey, y'all, look, it's Calvin Hill. Spelled with 2 S's. Hey, Cal. Gotta get you up out of here, fam. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Ali, appreciate you with the heartbeat, man. Thank you. Good to see you here. How you feeling? Good, good. So I put up this textbook because I wanted to see if this had something to do with crypto. It doesn't. And I went to take a look at the HR 25. The title, where is it? Fair Tax Act of 2025, because I wanted to see during next week, during the actual crypto summit, if they were going to possibly give some kind of hint as the progress that they had made there. Mr. Bespoke Charts. But yeah, it's not even in the bill. So that sucks. So we can pretty much take that off the board. Attendees will include prominent founders, CEOs, and investors from the crypto industry, as well as members from the President's Working Group on Digital Assets. The summit will come to join about a month after Sachs, alongside congressional leaders, gave his first public remarks as Trump's crypto Caesar. Now, if this is about a month, I want to say we might be a month into the timeline that the working group needed to have certain things done, right? So I think there was like about a 30 days and 40 days, 60 days, and then at maybe it was 90 or so days, they had to basically give their findings to the president. So maybe this will line up with this, and with that we can actually get a bit more information. And there's kind of some things that we were talking about. Again, there was a lot of guessing, because when you take a look at these publications where they talk about the summit, there's not always a whole lot of information that's given. The White House aides, either maybe they don't have a working framework to go off of, or maybe they're just playing things close to the chest. We don't know. We've got to kind of wait for March 7th, which is going to be, when is that? In about a week. So next Friday. The White House did not name the summit's other attendees, and that's the thing that I have a problem with. I was telling the guys on the panel earlier today, I said normally when there is going to be, you're going to the White House. This is a big deal. People want it to be made known. People want the press to know, hey, I'm going to be a guest of honor at the White House. We're going to be talking about crypto. I hope this is just not something that it's made out to be more of a mountain, and they're making a mountain out of a molehill. And this isn't anything at all. I don't know why they would not put down a list of attendees that are coming. Now, granted, you've got ETH Denver that is going on right now. You've got Bitcoin Las Vegas that's getting ready to pop off here in a couple months. What else do we just have? Bitcoin, Middle East and Africa, right? So it's definitely conference season. Would it be difficult for them to possibly get high profile attendees to come to this summit? Sure. But I like to think that, ask yourself this: if you had the opportunity to go to the White House, or if you had the opportunity to speak at like an ETH Denver, which one would you pick? Right? Most people, I'd say, are probably going to pick going to meet the president and going to sit on a panel and kind of give a heads up as to what are some things exactly manifest next. You'd want to go to the White House. So I would, assume that most people want to go to the White House, and the fact that we don't even have a list of attendees, I gotta be honest with you, it doesn't bode well with me. Friday announcement ends a busy week for the crypto industry. Earlier in the day, a federal judge signed off a Security Exchange Commission motion to withdraw its case against Coinbase. We actually knew this was coming down the pipeline like 2 or 3 days ago. Joe Lubin, the CEO of Ethereum Incubator, Consensus, and Cameron Winklevoss, the co-founder of Exchange Gemini, both said earlier in the week that the SEC informed their respective companies that it would shutter its investigation onto those firms as well. So, we knew the SEC was going to be doing an about face. We talked about this maybe, about a month and a half ago, when we got news that there was going to be a working group that was going to be pushing for the advancement of crypto. We heard that the new chair of the SEC was going to be taking more of, CEO of ETH, crazy, right? Absolutely diabolical. I think they meant to say the incubator Consensus. So these are guys who work with like JP Morgan. They work with MasterCard. I think they're even working with Visa. They got their hands in a lot of different pies. But we knew once the new chair at the SEC stepped in that they were going to be doing an about face and taking a more crypto-friendly approach. The SEC also filed to pause the case against the Tron Foundation and founder Justin. No, that's wild. Y'all need to prosecute that man to the fullest extent of the law, because Tron is doing some shady stuff. They've always been up to some shady stuff. Not me. Appreciate the file. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all for those likes up as well, man. You guys are amazing. The previous administration unfairly prosecuted the digital asset space after President Trump's policy vision represents a new era for digital financial technology. I think it also should go without saying that earlier this week, the SEC said meme coins are not securities. They're looked at more as collectibles, which I thought was really interesting. And being that's the case, if we thought we were going to get some kind of additional laws or security or protection against meme coins, it doesn't look like that cavalry's coming over the nearest hill. So maybe meme coins continuously are going to just keep getting put out there, further sucking what liquidity is left in the markets. The administration is committed to providing clear regulatory framework, enabling innovation, and protecting economic liberty. Bro, the SEC case against Hex and PulseChain was dismissed. No, it wasn't. Say swear. No, Manifest, I totally get it. Like, people like meme coins, right? And I was actually having a conversation with some intelligent brothers here. Fear Crypto, Crypto Never Sleeps, Investor Ant. And you know, they did. They kind of opened my eye to a couple different things here that I really wasn't aware of. And I've got some material that I want to review. But if you weren't on that live, it was a very, I'll call it invigorating conversation. Because a lot of times I think when you talk about getting involved with meme coins, most people, 100% news, just no effing way. No fucking way. U.S. judge dismisses SEC fraud lawsuit against. Time's out. Because you know I'm a trader. Time's out. Time's out. Time's out. Yeah, like I already know what this brother's about to do. So crypto.com. Ooh, this chart still look like shit. God damn. Is this? Alright. Let's take a look at Pulse. Well, the reason I was looking at Hex because I know sometimes they tend to move in unison. I just spelled that wrong, didn't I? There's two hexes? What do you mean there's two hexes? Come on. Bro, am I special ed right now? How do you spell Pulse? P-U-L. Am I spelling that wrong? Hex, PulseChain. That's probably it. Is that it? That can't be it. No, PulseChain. There it is. That can't be it either, is it? PLSX. Thank you, Steve. Wow, I totally just fat fingered that. Nope, that's it. Motherfucker. Hex anywhere is garbage. Count, I'm with you, man. But if the market is showing signs of, you know, opportunity, and where do you get this shit? Where the most amount was on Hex. I might have to stay away from this. There's too much friction just to get to it. It's gonna be too much friction to do what I want to do on it. I'm straight. Like whenever, who is this? All right, wait, let's not spam that. All right, matter of fact, I'll put you on the 5-minute timeout. Yeah, so like if I can't readily get to something on one of the many exchanges I'm on, to me that exudes like, hey, there's a lack of just like ability for you to go and find it and do whatever you want to do, which means I got to go through an intermediary. Anytime I got to go through an intermediary to get to something, that leads me to believe that somebody else is in control of it. So it seems like it's going to be too much friction. Yes, too much lack of availability. And I don't have time to learn the nuances of getting into the Pulse ecosystem right now just to try to take a scout. So for that reason, I'm going to pass. Use changenow.io. Yeah, but I got to go. I got to study it. I got to read up on it. I got to know what I can do. I got to know what I can't do on it. And I'm not going to dedicate the time to that at 12:07 at night. I will do this just for shits and giggles. Would you say that ticker was again, Steve? PLSX, is that right? Pulse Rec. God damn, artist. What the fuck is this? That's trash. I don't like it. Nope. I don't like it. Yeah, no, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. How much liquidity is running through this? 8 million, 1 million. Pulse XV2. Is this like Uniswap? Their version of Uniswap? Yeah, we just looked at Hex though. That chart was looking like boo. There's Hex right here. Try to find it again. HEX. Need to centralize. Alright, let's not do that. Yes, all DEXs. I don't have a problem with DEXs. Like I said, I mean, if it's one that I'm used to, I'm familiar with, that's one thing. This is not it. This is a chart that we have down here, yes? Yeah, that's the chart that we got down there. They forked Uni. Okay, so yeah, that is their version. Alright. It has all 4 coins on one spot. Alright. Yeah, that's probably not one that I want to jump into just right now and be like, oh, let's try to get something figured out and end up losing a whole bunch of money. I like the fact that it's up 80%, but if I can't get to it, I can't get to it. Then I don't know if they got a perpetual market, so on and so forth. What is over here? I can't believe they dismissed the case against Hex. I'm for sure Richard Heart was doing some shicey shit. Like I can feel that in my bones. Now he's gonna start popping back up on social media. Ugh. Me and Drake, we've got the biggest diamond matching Ferraris. Crypto Fat Man, what's up, player? How you feeling? Alright, so again, just more basic information. Can I... Sweet. March 7th, White House, Crypto Summit, blah, 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 blah. Tell me who's going to be there. No. Do not sell my information. Do not sell my information. Don't want that on or off. Yeah, no, don't sell my information. And you gonna put this shit behind a paywall? Dirty bastards. Dirty, greasy mother effers. So yeah, it doesn't look like too much has changed when we were talking about this on the Twitter spaces. We don't have a list of who's gonna be there. Can we just dump already, Jacuzzi? I'm with you, bro. We don't really have a list of who's gonna be there. We don't have an outline of what they're gonna be talking about. And that, again, that gives me a little concern because I want to know what's going to be on the docket, what's going to be the topic of conversation. Because if we have that, we have some kind of information, some kind of idea of potentially how things are going to move. Don't get wrecked, stay up to date. Join Crypto Glenn on TikTok late. Ooh, that rhymed. Good, Fat Mac. I'm happy to hear it. Garland House is going to be there. You know, Garland House, anytime, anywhere Garland House can pay to get inside a room, he's going to do it. I can hear the XRP boys know. Brad Garland House was standing next to Trump. Oh, and it gave me a chubby. Oh my gosh. Can y'all not? Can y'all not? Megan says shit is so cringe. What, you ain't like my little 4 bars? Anywhere there's a camera, Brad's going to be there for sure. Brad going to be like, photo op, let's take it. Let's take it. Plans to establish a secure regulatory framework. We already know that. Come on, give us some information we don't know. Lack of personal jurisdiction? What? What? Oh, okay. So they didn't know if it was going to be the SEC or what's the other guys? The acronym escapes me right now, but just because they couldn't figure out who actually had jurisdiction over crypto, they essentially just dropped the case. That's wild. The SEC failed to prove that Hart's crypto transaction qualified as domestic under U.S. securities laws. Wow. He was on the run. I mean, he's probably not going to be on the run right now. I mean, I don't know if Interpol is going to drop their case against him, but I mean, at least in the United States, like, Brian, it's wild. But at least in the United States, I mean, I guess they're not pursuing them. The U.S. District Court of the Eastern District of New York. Okay, wait a minute. We know this dude was scamming people. We know that, but the U.S. District Court of the Eastern District of New York is willing to dismiss it, but they'll go after Tether, someone that they have not been able to prove has been in the middle of any wrongdoing. What is going on in crypto? What is going on in crypto? Yeah, XRP is still going. I think the XRP case is probably, according to some, depending on who you want to listen to, is on the verge of getting wrapped up. Maybe. Asterisk. Don't know for sure. Don't quote me on that. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how do you figure out which cases you want to dismiss and which ones you still want to pursue? That's wild. I figured y'all had Justin Sun and Richard Hart dead to rights. Wow. They had a closed door meeting yesterday. I think they've had a couple, right? And unfortunately, because it's closed door, we don't really know how it's going down. Brian says, hey Glenn, I dropped a new coin for fun. You need to check it out. Let me buy that. Brian, you're going to rug me. I can feel it in my bones. Hey guys, I got Glenn to buy my token. Let's get out of here. Let's take his money and run. Oh my God, I take you off a punishment and you just... Now you got to go off for the entire life. Now you got to go off for the entire life. Come on, man. Come on. Give him an edge, Steve. They take him out. In July 2023, the SEC filed a complaint against Hart, accusing him of selling unregistered securities. I bought a shirt from the SEC website after they filed that against him. I said, yeah, you guys are going to go get that bastard. I want to be in support. The Regular also alleged Hex founder misappropriated investors' funds. He did. He bought luxury purchases, including cars, watches, and diamonds. He was bragging how him and Drake had matching 2 of the biggest diamonds on the market. And y'all let him go. Fuck it. I'm launching my own damn coin. Fuck it. Everybody's doing it. I'm doing it too. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do it. I'm not. Jacuzzi. Following the SEC's move, Hart filed a motion to dismiss the case. He argued that the security watchdog had overstepped its regulatory boundaries and failed to sufficiently prove securities laws violations. How, y'all the SEC, how did you fail to prove securities laws violations? How? In court orders date February 28th, the judge granted dismissal based on a lack of personal jurisdiction. The court found that Hart's marketing and sales activities were not specifically directed at the United States, but were global in nature. Okay, so Spoiler alert, and news I probably shouldn't cover and probably shouldn't be divulging. If anybody wants to launch a coin, just study the way Richard Hart did it. Because now with this case, you essentially have discovery. And if you just do everything that Richard Hart did, you're going to get off scot-free. That is effing crazy. So if you launch a coin, just like Richard Hart did, you're probably going to be able to get away with it. Makes sense. It's a bunch of mumbo jumbo. This is crazy. The ruling noted that post-offer marketing activities, including conferences and social media engagement, were not relevant since no new securities were being sold during that period. The court also found that Hart's website online promotions were not sufficiently interactive to establish jurisdiction. Are we serious? Yeah, they mean that memes are not securities. They're looked at as more like collectibles. So if I come out with a project that's a billion in supply, and I rug everybody, it's like, well, you guys just bought my collectibles. Tough, deal with it. Wasn't Richard Hart claiming to be Satoshi? I think that was Craig Wright. That was Craig Wright, the dude from Bitcoin Cash. The SEC fraud claims regarding post-chain misappropriated were dismissed because alleged fraudulent activity occurred outside the United States. So if I just commit the crime, like in international waters, what you're telling me is I'm good. That's what you're telling me. If I get in a boat and I go on the international waters and I'm outside the borders of the United States and I launch a coin, I'm straight. And I talk about it and I promote it all while I'm outside of United States jurisdiction, I'm straight. That's crazy. Hey, Glenn, do you think BTC will have yet another pullback? I do. We were actually just talking about that. Look at that. Currently pulling back on the 4 hours. If nothing else, you're looking at this. Price is going up. Volume's coming down. Headed bearish divergence on the 4 hour. You've got overextended or overbought territories on stochastic RSI. This is actually acting as a bit of resistance here, this zone all up in here. And that's currently what you're butting up against. Now, I don't know this, but I'm just literally looking at this chart structure. I'm willing to bet that at least on the daily, if not the 4 hour, it's got to be people suggesting that price is going to come back down to these levels down here. Is that 78.6? Just to give me a chart where I can actually look this up. I don't want the Bitcoin linear chart. No. I want the perpetuals. Give me the perps. There we go. All day. Look at that. All day. See that? You got people betting price is going to come back down to take out that liquidity. I can't make this up. I can only just bring it to you, right? Let's put that alongside liquidation heat map. Liquidation heat map is saying, boom, if we come down here to 82, we're going to liquidate $61 million worth of positions versus going up 45.8. Just sit. Just sit on your hands. Wait for a pullback. Because price, actually, you might be looking at it right now, because this price action did not take, when does this candle close? In 2 hours? 2 hours. Because this candle did not take out this area here, what it's telling you is the price starts to roll back over, this area is going to get targeted. This low here will get targeted, and then this low here will get targeted. So if you're absolutely not in a do or die position right now, I think right now it's just probably the best time just to chill. Just chill. So it can reach 78 again? Yeah, there's definitely a possibility. Megan, yep, definitely 100% overbought. What did someone ask me to take a look at? What was the name of that project? Hold on, let me scroll back up. Yeah, for sure, Constantine, no problem, man. Scoozy said Jay the writer was correct, right? I know it was correct, right? He was in that, oh, I'm Satoshi. Then Joe was like, okay, cool. If you're Satoshi, move these coins that have been in this wallet for like the last 6-7 years, and he couldn't do it. Joe's just like, you're a faker. You not Charles Bakawi. Y'all remember that commercial from back in the day? Someone asked me to look at a coin though. I'm gonna try to pull it up. I'm scrolling up on the comments here. Hang on. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Cricket Machine says XRP is trash. I'm scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. What y'all ask me to look at? If you ask me to look at one that's not a meme coin, put it in the chat. I'll look at it. Cause I'm trying to go through these comments. Was it ETH? I don't think it was ETH. I do not see it. Must have got buried. Litecoin, we'll take a look at Litecoin. It might have been Litecoin. Did I pass Litecoin? I did, there it is. Litecoin holding 127, steady and strong consolidation. No real moves to be made here. Yeah. This could be problematic. So the jump in here, right? Read the candle. 4 hour, respectable time zone, price moves up. Does not take out this high. Bears are in full control right now. Wouldn't be surprised if as long as target. That would be actual mean little dump too on Litecoin. What would we come down to? 9%? Ooh. Granted, I don't think that'll be a one file so that could actually take some time. Like I said, anywhere from the next 4 hours to 3 to 5 days if it takes that long. If in fact this move keeps up. But we saw the same thing here. Look at that. Price starts to move up. What does not move up with price? Volume. Price goes down. Price is going to move down. Look at Morpho. Yeah, we'll take a look at Morpho. We'll look at Morpho. What else would I be on the lookout here for? I actually kind of want to short this. I'm not going to lie to you, but I don't like that the move's kind of already happening. I don't like chasing candles. I might take a small little flyer. Price is going to, you know, got a supply zone. Is that a supply zone? Put something here and put that stop loss right up in there. Actually, I don't hate that risk to reward. I actually don't hate that. I don't hate that. How does my chart structure look? Sorry, I'm literally just setting this up in real time, y'all. I'll probably wait for this to cross the 236, target the 50, target the 618. Leave a little flyer to move down here. I think that's probably going to be the trade setup. I actually don't hate that. Now I'm getting a little bit of an itchy itch. Soul's having a day today. We'll look at Soul here. I actually don't hate that. I'm going to save that. if this closes beneath this 236, right, we get an actual legitimate retracement. Price moving up, volume going down, retracement 2 to the 3-6 around, moving down, moving down, moving down, 5, 6, 6, 1, 8. Leave a little flyer, don't be late. That's a 7-to-1 risk to reward ratio. That means for every 100 you put in, you're pulling out 7. You put that on leverage, that could be nice. If in fact it does pan, I'm gonna keep my eye on that. I tell you what, bro, give me the notification here. Can I edit that? Damn, Glenn, that was harsh. I'm hard on myself. Come on, V-Dizzle. Come on, man. I gotta get in my zone, man. I gotta get in my zone. When I get ready to take a trade, I gotta get in my zone. Got to get in my zone. Itchy, itchy, yeah, yeah, yeah. Itchy, itchy, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm reading Megan's comment. Don't let Michael near any open windows. Oh, Super Mike might try to. OM, damn, take it easy, bro. Matter of fact, I want to get my lick back on OM. Yeah, I think it's over. It ain't. Hey, the beef ain't never over. Where's Crypto Bubbles? The beef ain't never over. OM, where is it at? So mad I missed that trade setup. I saw it. I was like, mark it out, and I did not mark it. There you are. There you are, you little bit. Oh, that is the ticker. OM, I'm slow. Is there a trade here? Yes. Yes. Glenn, are you about to get your lick back? I motherfucking might. Come on, give me somebody I can use. Hidden bearish divergence. Again, price is going up. Ascending channel. Oh, yes. This is about to be glorious. I'm about to get all this shit back. I missed you the other day. I'm not going to miss you. Price is going up. Volume is going down. Hidden bearish divergence. Come on, give me something else I can use. I need you to close in a doji. When does this candle close? 2 hours. Let's be real. I'm not gonna be up in 2 hours. So I'm gonna have to do like a trigger order. Close in a doji. Do that for me. 1, 2. Can I get 3 touches on this? Nope. I'm invalidating. All right. Don't be greedy. Take that. Zoom in. Give me more on this. All right, what you see, big dog? I got a little bit of, you know, extension, right? Price is moving away from the moving average. Price has always got to revert back to the mean. Mean price has got to come back to meet the moving average. One of 2 ways that can happen: price dumps, makes contact with the moving average, or price shoots up aggressively and it just pulls the moving average up. If this is the top, I don't know if it is, but if it is, I'm gonna go here. My first target would be here. This one might not be as juicy as I originally thought. I'm gonna tell you why. This leg came down, price came out and took out this high, right? So in fact, price does move out. We might only have a small move to the downside, so I might have to go higher leverage on this one. Which in this climate, I don't really know if I'm comfortable with, but scared money doesn't make money. So I'm going to target a 50, right? I'm going to target a 50. I need price. How do you want to play this? I need a lot of confluence before I do that. Because what I would do is I would charge this moving down to the 50, but there's no guarantee. This is a 50 if price were to move down here, but price gets start to creep back up, run against this resistance, and then start to come back down. So we're gonna have to wait on that. Don't get too overzealous. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Can I do this? Nope. Are there any supply zones in the area? Maybe that one? Nope. Not really. Price came back. Nope. I don't know what y'all think, chat. Are y'all seeing anything I'm not seeing? Glenn, that music makes me think I'm about to put on the skates. Mr. Bespoke Charts never talks about volume. He talks about the EMA, the ribbons, and the RSI. Is this a flaw? Yeah, man, because volume, without volume, nothing moves. Without volume, nothing moves. And that's why I'm always saying, try to get 3 to 4 pieces of information that all tell you the same thing. Without information, none of this, I'm sorry, not without information, but without volume, none of this shit works. So right now, what I'm looking at now is I'm looking at the candles. I'm looking at the volume. I'm looking at the pattern that the candles are forming. And my moving average, if I haven't already mentioned that. Excuse me. But I want to make sure if I take a short, I'm not getting ready to get manipulated. Nope, I don't like that one. Nope, I don't like that one. Nope, I don't like that one. That's cool. Come on, man, I need something more juicier than that. Give me something else I can use. I can go here, go there. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Come on, Glenn. Finish out to this 15-minute, consolidating all throughout this zone. This is moving, dojis are coming in. Wait for a confirmation on this 236 cross. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Leg up, leg down. Takes this out. Find my areas of liquidity. Price tends to move away from the areas where liquidity is just taken out. Liquidity was just taken out here. So it wants to move away from that. You got liquidity here, here, and here. Short here. Place my stop loss here. If it's more than a 2-to-1, I'll take it. It's not. 1 in 7. That's. So looking at this now, this is cool because you're starting to get the inside thoughts of a trader, right? So if the majority of the moves I'm going to take are going to have to be 2-to-1 or better, what this tells me is even at this zone, if this is where price started to retrace, this is where I'm going to get in right here, right? Just underneath the 236. Ideally, if I get a close with a continuation candle after it crosses the 236. My risk to reward is going to be 1.7. Ideally, I want to take 2 or greater. But the reason I don't think I would get 2 out of this is because the fact that price moved up and it actually took out a standing high zone right here. If this would have been rolling over, but it did not take out the high, I would say 100%. Without shadow of a doubt, I knew that price was going to take out this low right here. If you get a runner, because normally ascending channels, the target is where the pattern starts. So this is the base down here. If you leave a runner, the runner is a 3-to-3 or a 3-3, which is obviously over a 2. Obviously over a 2-to-1 ratio, which is good. But I think if you're trying to maximize on the profits, you wait till you get a close underneath the 236, and then you're going to target the 50 right there. I think it can still be bullish still, right? Like that, which is why I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. And the fact that I don't have any zones of like confluence that I can draw right here, I've got to wait until maybe we target some of these other areas. So then as price falls out, if this goes higher, then what do I need to do? I need to make sure that I adjust this as price moves up. Does that make sense? Hang on, let me put y'all on a brief hold for a second. Hold up.
Party people, can yo get funky? Suicide and folks, can yo get funky? The Zulu Nation, can yo get funky? Yeah, just hit me.
Just hit the funk and hit me. Just get on down and hit me. That partner's getting so funky now, hit me. Yeah, just hit me.
It's time to chase your dreams about the seats. Make your body sway, socialize. Get down. Let your soul lead the way. Shake it now.
Go, ladies.
It's a living dream.
Love, life, live.
Come play
The game.
Our world is free. Do what you want, but free. We know a place.
Plays your favorite blast. Takes it back to the past.
Music's magic. Woof.
Hump, hump, bump. Get bumped with some class. People. The soul sonic force.
It's the big power.
And MC Glow, we emphasize to show we got ego.
Make this your night. Just live it right.
In my day, as the people say, live it up. Shucks.
So work or pay. Our world is free.
Be what you be. Me.
You're in a place
Where the nights are hot.
where nature's children
And
dance.
stand a chance on this mother earth.
Which is our rock.
The time has come and work for soul.
Show you really got soul.
Are you ready? Hump, hump, bump, get bumped. Now let's go. House.
Then you let your body. You got the body rockin' posh.
Bounce and house.
Everybody just rockin', don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop. Keep ticking and talking, working all around the clock. Everybody keep rockin' and clocking and shocking and rocking. Go house. Everybody say rockin', don't stop it. Well, hit me,
Mr. Big.
wow, wow. L-O-B-E.
The soul sonic
Gotta rock and keep poppin', 'cause in the century there is such a place that creates such a melody. Our world is by the plan of a master jam. Get up and dance. Time to chase your dreams.
about to see.
Make your body sway.
Socialize.
Get down.
Let your
soul lead the way.
Shake it now. Go, ladies.
It's a living dream.
Love, life, live.
Everybody say rockin', don't stop it. Everybody say shockin' and clockin'. Everybody say east meets sun sheet. Say planet rock.
It's the short shot.
Say planet rock.
It's the short shot.
So twist and turn.
Let your body
You know the body rock and pop, bounce and pounce.
So hit me.
Just take the phone and hit me. Just get on down and hit me. Them partners get so funky now, hit me.
Other piece of the world.
Spread the message of our world.
Damn, this whole time I was talking to y'all and I was on mute. Wow. Wow. What an idiot. Y'all ain't hear nothing I just said. Wow, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Did y'all hear any of that? Y'all ain't hear none of that. Oh my gosh. Wow. Pack it up, Glenn. Pack it up. Pack it up. All right, let me start this from the beginning. Not a word. I thought you left. Okay. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I don't know how I botched that one. Yeah. So I was looking at the soul chart, and I was going into a soul trade. I saw an entry that I thought looked good. Morpho. That's what she asked me to look at. Morpho. Yes. We'll look at Morpho here in just a second. Where's Solana? QRS. There we go. Solana Peps. Purple to Peps. And so I thought I saw Solana here. Obviously, Solana just kind of had this rip to the upside, right? And one or two things kind of came to mind. The first of which is obviously there's an FEG here that I see here right off the bat. So I'm going to mark, actually it's two. Right there. Right. And one right there, and I got another one right here. Now, one of these I'm sure is going to be in the premium zone. The other one's going to be in the discount zone. So if I'm looking to take a short on Solana, first thing I want to take a look at is one of these gaps underneath the 50% fib retracement, and it is this one. So this is going to be the discount. This one's going to be premium, right? Because again, if you want to sell something, you want to sell it and you want to get a discount for it if you're looking to go up or whatever the case is. But what I'm seeing is a lot of these gaps here, when they pop up, they're just getting invalidated. So what I'm hoping happens is price moves down, clears this fair value gap, comes down to this one before looking to make a retrace and possibly move to the upside. That's the trade thesis. Excuse me. What I need to happen is I need price to give me a solid close underneath this 236 to start to move down and start to close some of these zones in here. If that happens, I think it's going to be in a really good position, obviously, for this to be a short. We got a decent amount of extension here. You've got price moving away from... I heard this song in a minute. Price is moving away from the moving average, creating a decent amount of extension. Now, if I come down here to the hour, just like we saw before in the Bitcoin chart from like 2-3 nights ago, we've got gaps inside of gaps. Those typically act as magnets. I like seeing that. That gives me an idea that, hey, there's a decent probability here that price is definitely going to move down here to this zone. Now this is wrong. I got to change this to my 4-hour gap. There we go. This one too is a 4-hour, so let me change that. And so basically what I have this set up on my chart is I just have them color coded. So if I need to walk away from the chart and I come back, I'm actually easily able to see what it is that I'm looking at on these charts. Bo says, Glenn, it was good to see you make moves and try to get us to figure out what you were explaining. Oh, on the live the other night? I think that's what it's all about. It's got to be about the education. It's got to be about the education. Well, I was muted. Oh man, yeah, that shit. Hey man, sometimes players mess up, right? So that's the trade setup, or that's at least the theory for the trade. Now what I'm doing here is when I niche down to this 1 hour, I'm going to try to find out if I can see some other gaps inside the 4 hour. We got at least one, maybe two that I see here. And so far these are being respected pretty good, right? You've got prices come down to it, it's respected it, and it's bounced off. It looks like it wants to make a move back down, which is totally fine. Totally fine. Again, because if I'm looking to take this short, I want price to come all the way. I want it to skip the premium. I want it to skip discount. I want to come all the way down to the premium before it tries to make a move to the U-turn. Now, if it comes all the way down here, we're golden. That's going to actually take out our price target, and that might leave a little bit of a runner to fill maybe this tiny little gap down here, but I'm not going to get too greedy, especially in these kind of market conditions. I want to just take whatever the market gives me, and the fact that we've got two, boom. I've got a high certainty that price is probably going to move down into this zone right here. I'd have even more, oh shit. This one might have already actually been tapped though. Yeah, this one's already been tapped. So we've got three gaps that are nested inside of gaps. So 3 1-hour gaps that are nested inside 2 4-hour gaps, which is telling me price might in fact act as a magnet on this, which we at 78, baby. Come on now. Fear what you know. We got some OGs in the house. That's what I know. You recognize this song, you gotta be an OG. So because we've got a couple gaps that are nested inside of gaps, that lets me know that there's going to be some magnet activity, right? Meaning price is going to come down, likely going to come down, likely, right? Nothing is ever for certain. Likely going to come down into these zones. I'm looking to target some of the gaps that are underneath the 50% fib retracement, because again, these tend to be premium zones, not discount zones. So we have to wait and see. And right now you see this orange, I have this orange line that was drawn out here from like months, if not years ago. This is probably going to act as a temporary area of support for Solana. And if we break through, it's going to go ahead and come on down to these zones. I'm going to niche back here to my 4 hour, right? So I want price to come down and clear out these zones right here. Do that for me and I will be a very, very happy trader. do that for me. And so what bits of confluence am I using? Just try to get this trade open. Just take a look at the price action, right? This candle here on the last 4 hours didn't really have a strong close. Bullish tried to push it up. The bear stepped in and gave us a pretty decent, this isn't a vector candle, but it is a pretty strong sell candle. Price opened up and we continue to move to the downside. We've got some gaps here. We've got a couple gaps that are underneath the 50% fib retracement. Outside of that, we've got price moving away and creating a bit of distance from the moving average. That's extension, right? So that's like 2-3 bits right there. And that's before we even really use any indicators, right? And if I start pulling in these indicators, what am I going to see here? I'm going to see, yo, you got RSI that's overbought. You've got RSI that, even though it did get over this midline, it looks like it's starting to curl over and move to the downside. What else do we have? Let's take a look at our liquidity maps. Strong liquidity, right? Big bag of liquidity saying, hey, $1.20 is where people a lot of people have their bets made that, price is probably going to run to. If I take a look at the fibs here, not the fibs, but our ribbons. We've lost support on some of these already. It looks like we're going to start testing out these other zones right here. This is like what, our 50? This is our 20. This is probably our 50, our 25 and our 50. What else do we have? I think the polar's bad. They're going to tell us anything. They're curling up, but they're not quite as tight as we need them to be. Tip of my VPVR, boom, right? Not a whole lot of bids going on at this level. A decent amount, right? We've got more bids coming in this zone right here. So all this is kind of telling me that before I even turned on a single indicator, my bias was already proven to possibly be more right than wrong. And then we just turn on the indicators to try to confirm that. So we got the trade going on. The trade's on live right now. We're going to let the trade ride. We're going to let the trade do its thing. Can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can see that. Let the trade do its thing. And once you got all those bits of confluence made up, everything's kind of telling the same story. Pull the trigger and obviously set your stop losses, right? If you want to roll the stop loss. Sometimes if it's a small enough trade, you're like, I'm willing to sacrifice the whole thing. I personally don't recommend it, but to each their own. You just let the trade do what it's gonna do. Let the trade do what it's gonna do. That's so long as hell, goddamn. Deuce Wild wants to know how long would it take. Normally, because I'm charting this and I took the entry on the 4 hour, this could take anywhere between the next 4 hours to 3 to 5 days if it takes that long. I don't suspect it would take that long, but normally when I trade on the 4 hour, the execution time is around like 3 to 5 days, if not within inside the next 4 hours. So it could be within the next 4 hours, anywhere between that all the way to 3 to 5 days if it takes that long. Did that answer your question? Oh, for sure. Why do I like the 4 hour? I like the 4 hour because, like, if I jump down here to the 15-minute, right, and then like all these time frames, they all have their own utility. But what I've noticed is, like, when you start trading more often, you're gonna find a timeline that just works well for you, right? So I really like the 4 hour because there's not a whole lot of noise. What I mean when I say noise is, like, you look at that 15-minute, like, look at that. There's just a lot of shit going on, right? That what I found is that anything that's like the 4 hour and under, whatever you think you're seeing, it kind of flip flops a lot. But when you go to the higher time frames, most times what you think you're seeing on the higher time frame, it actually plays out. So that's why I like the 4 hour. I like the daily. The daily just to try to get my bias, but I like the 4 hour because it's short enough where trades they can pan out in a short amount of time, but it's long enough where the information that I think that I'm seeing on these charts doesn't change. It doesn't flip flop right away or all that often. This is why it says actually that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Do I ever drop below the 4 hour? I would drop below the 4 hours. So like, let's say if I was trying to get like a sniper entry on a trade. So like if I'm trying to scalp something, I'll jump down to the 15 minute. And I'll use the 15 minutes to try to get an entry. 1 hour is good for you. I like the 1 hour too. So I like the 1 hour just to try to give me some additional confluence in here. Like when I was setting up the charts for the gaps, I jumped down to the 1 hour. So whatever chart you start on, so if I start on the 1 hour, I'll drop down 2 spots. So I'll go 2 1 hour. So 2 hour, 1 hour. And I'll use that to try to give me some added confluence. So it's just like extra support. But I normally won't trade the chart out. It's a small echo. Oh, that's better. But I normally won't actually chart out the trade on the 15 minute. Like if you're gonna chart a trade out on the 15 minute, you're really looking for like a quick scalp. And again, I just think it leaves open to so much noise where you got to take that into your trading plan. It can be done. Just for me personally, I've seen this only beneficial in certain instances. Gotta get that plan right. Or no, I'm sorry, this is Planet Patrol. Close enough to work. So that was set up. I'm gonna save that chart. How are we doing on this one already? So this one's already about a 6% in profit. And so when you talk about setting up your trades, like what does that entail? So it entails like what kind of positioning are you going to go into with the trade? And normally the kind of position that you go into with the trade is going to come down to like what are you comfortable with losing? That can also be based on what are the current market conditions, right? So if there's a lot of uncertainty in the markets, or if there's a lot of bull whipping going back and forth, or whipsawing going back and forth, meaning prices jostling up and down, back and forth, you're probably not going to pull in with a ton of size because it's extremely volatile. Rather, you'll manage your risk by maybe going in with a small amount of size and then taking profits incrementally. So just in case you don't get the full move, you've still been able to collect profits on the way down or on the way up, if that makes sense. That's Solana. Let's take a look at Sui. Did we set one up for Sui already? I know we looked at it, but I don't remember if we actually set one up. Techno Wolf in the house. I'm a bot for Techno Wolf. Chopper bomb for Crypto Never Sleeps in the house. Yeah. Good to see you out here, man. Good to see you out here. Well, let's try out on the 4 hours, see what we got. This might be a bit much. Or maybe we get it on a breakout. No, I'm validating. I don't like it. So when I say I'm invalidating, you see I'll actually cut this pattern off. Some people will be okay with this. For me, it's a big no-no, right? So I don't necessarily like invalidate this. When I'm setting my charts up, I want to try to go body to body on candles. Looking at this now. Some people say this is descending channel. To me, this is descending wedge. Throw my fib up against that. Try to get a good understanding of what price could potentially do. Now, mind you, I'm going to try to set this trade up before I even include any indicators whatsoever. So, boom. Okay, what does this tell me? This tells me we actually have a pretty good retracement, right? So, you've heard me say this before that when you're going over your trades, the trade or the retracement isn't valid until it crosses a 236, right? So you're going to swing high to swing low to swing high. Prices got to cross the 236 before the trade can actually become technically valid. I'm not taking the trade tonight yet, so I just entered into a Solana trade. Again, typically don't recommend it just in the kind of market conditions that we have now. Would it be in the weekend? That's kind of putting in a little bit of a strong uptrend on Bitcoin. It's just a few things I say, hey, you know, if you don't have to take one, I'll probably wait. But I thought what I saw in the Solana chart looked a little juicy, and I did not want to let it pass. And what was our risk to reward on Solana? Maybe like what, right here? Stop loss is gonna go, actually, not what did we check? Stop loss. Right here. There. Wow, that is definitely not the right. Oops. Stupid. There we go. Stop loss went right here. I'm gonna leave a little bit of a flyer for right here. So what I plan on doing is taking profits along the way. The bulk of my profits is going to be taken here. A small amount of here once this one closes. The majority will be taken here. And I'm going to leave a little flyer for this zone down here. And together, this is a pretty much a 7-to-1. Just over 6.5 to 1 risk to reward ratio. So I saw that. I'm like, hey, it looks pretty good. I'll take it. Given the kind of market conditions that we're in now, I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to take profits on the way down. I've got those situated or already set up. And I just kind of went over the zones that I'll pull from. And so now I'm just kind of taking a look at other charts and see if there's anything that jumps out at me that I might want to take. So we'll go back here to SUI. So just currently analyzing the chart structure now. I'm getting them on the 4-hour. So 4-hour time frames could pan out the next trade. Pan outs could take place in the next 4 hours to 3 to 5 days at the absolute longest. So what am I looking at here? A little bit of pause for concern here. We broke out. As price is going up, volume is not following it, so it's kind of remaining very like stagnant, or in some cases it's actually starting to recede, right? Excuse me. So if I were going to try to take this trade on a breakout, if you ever want to take trades on a breakout, you want it like as price is going up, you want the volume to be going up along with it. anytime price is going up, volume's going down, it's really like a hidden bearish divergence. You could be putting yourself at unnecessary risk. Like the trade setup looks good, but yeah, exactly, fear to run. It's gonna be a no bueno. So even though I like the fact that we've broken out here without volume following this price action move to the upside, I'm just not gonna take the risk. It's just not worth it. Had a strong start to the week, then I crashed and I burned, blew my funded account being too confident. What were you trading? What is this? I wonder if I drop down here to the 1 hour, just to be made for like a bearish swing trade. They're going up, yeah. It's funny, it's going up. NQ, gotcha. I can't believe how simple this beat was. So if I did this one, I'll be honest with you, I'd probably try to take this. Yeah, huh? Let's now go 30 minutes. Meter might already be off the bone on this one. Yeah, we're gonna wait on that. It'll probably come down here to the 618, but it's not enough meat left on the bone. This will be a scalp. Proper time to get in the scalp would have been back here. About an hour too late. Phone them jamming at night. It's like I said, it's a little bit different of a live stream. Like I actually watch me go through these charts in real time. Kind of get a little bit of a psychology behind. Like, all right, well, when he does what he does, like, how is he doing it? What's he looking at? Yeah, it's definitely about to come down here. Y'all. She might find support right there. Bounce off that 20. So right here. So it's not that 618. I tell you what, let's try to find some liquidity. So, oh, look at that liquidity here. Yes. Liquidity there. Liquidity there. How about on that 15 minute? Took that one out. Price is moving up. We took this one out. We'll take that one out. Yeah, it's liquidity there too. Let me jump back down here to the 30 minute whatever. They're not even targeting those ones. They want to go all the way back down to 240. Oh. So Fear, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like I feel like I short a lot too. A like to short too. I feel like it's just, I don't know. I feel like sometimes the trades, they just stand out more. I like shorting in this market because I think the overall trend is down. So I'm not trying to trade against it. So if I were to jump here, I don't know. Let me get rid of this real fast. Behind this. So this is a daily, right? So this is more like a big picture. A week out, this is way more of a big picture. You can already confirm like your bias is already moving to the downside. So because we know it's moving to the downside, it doesn't make any sense to try to fight against it. Now you can try to go with inside like micro trends to the upside, which is fine. But I think overall, like 4-hour time frame and larger, just go with the trend. And so what I see here is, you know, overall things are going to go down. So you sell the pullbacks. Hey, it's going up. Okay, cool. So as it reaches apex, short it again, because the overall, like if you zoom out again, the overall is price moving to the downside. When I would try to fight against it and try to trade against the trend, I found myself like taking unnecessary lumps. Elevator down, steps down, 100%. Elevator down, steps up, 100%. So in order for this trend to continue, this thing's got to roll over and come past 240. So if SU is to continue its bearish trend, it's got to roll over on itself and come back down to 240, actually below 240. So you think profits come faster on sales? What's up out here? Good to see you, fam. I would say I'm gonna go macro, like whatever the macro trend is. You said profits come faster on sales. I said, you really think profits come faster on sales? About the reversal set with pullbacks. When I learned that, I think that was probably one of the things I made all the while. Sit back, wait for the retracement to come, and then just, like I said, if you're moving down, about the reversal set with pullbacks. How we doing on the soul trade? Look. Did I not set this up on this chart? Oh no, what chart was that? Panning out pretty nicely. Panning out pretty nicely. So what I'll do now is just move the stop loss and the profit. So that way, no matter what happens with the trade, I'm going to leave with some money. Take those proceeds, leave them in cash or stables. Wait to see what BTC is going to do this weekend. And then make a decision if I want to allocate them to, because I'm like 98% BTC, 2% alts if I want to allocate them. 2% because I sold off a lot of my alts just because I saw the slide coming. And so I'll make the decision if I want to go back into Bitcoin or if I want to start reallocating the alts. or just staying in cash for time being? Dude says, I like that you did this in front of us. I would get people all the time like, man, can you do some more live trade? Can you do some more live shit? I said, yeah, for sure. It's normally just a different kind of, you know, stream because it's not really a whole lot of like steady conversation back and forth, like how it normally is on the traditional lives. Because again, I'm analyzing the charts, right? Like I got to go through the real time. I got to go through my process, see what I see, make sure I'm trying to avoid certain pitfalls. And a lot of that takes like time and concentration. But I wanted to do it because I personally, you know, you get asked about it so many times. It's like, all right, cool. Clearly, there's a need, or you know, however you want to phrase it. Like people want to see it, so let's give it to them. Clearly, folks aren't doing that. And plus, I think if we do it this way, this maybe helps try, you know, to train people's eye as to like, okay, what they should be on the lookout for, or how to actually move through trade setups. Like the thing I can't stand is when people are like, oh yeah, you know, let me tell you what happened after the fact. Like that, man, I cannot tell you how bad that shit like makes my nuts cringe. Like I hate that. Oh yeah, let me tell you what's gonna happen. Let me tell you what happened after the fact. No. Give people wins. Tell them what's gonna happen before. I think in this space, that's really how you prove your worth. Can you tell me what's gonna happen before, and then actually have it happen? Last song was Timberland, Bubba Sparks. They don't know. I think that was on Bubba Sparks' first CD. Dan, appreciate the likes, man. Thank you so much. Techno Wolf, thank you for the likes. Appreciate you, man. Let's go back to Sui, see if we can actually get that. And the other thing I think you'll notice is like, I'm gonna take a look at a chart, and if a trade setup just doesn't pop out at me, like I'm not gonna force it. Trading's a lot like a wet farts. If you gotta force it too bad, it's probably shit. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Oh, thank you, Dan. What is this? Just a simple playlist on YouTube. Simple playlist on YouTube. Maker on this one is 6 SIX number 10. Mr. Bespoke Charts does a lot of that after the fact. Yeah, I can't do it like that. I can't. Because then it's like, I don't know if you'll ever be on like social media, right? And you see someone trying to teach TA, but they're doing it on replay. Of course it's gonna work on replay. You done already seen it play out. So all you did was rewind it. And then, you know what I mean? You just rewinded it and then just did your thing. Excuse me, wrote the script around how the trade was gonna play out. But when you do it in real time, like it's no reset. You can't rewind. It's just, when you do it live, you get to see who actually knows what they're talking about and who doesn't. You get to see who's got it, who doesn't, who knows what they're talking about, who doesn't. And my main thing is never to try to binge all over and both smoke up y'all ass, man. Like I can't get down with it. I can't get jiggy with that. Calvin does with swing trading. How do you mean?
Rest in peace, to Icewood. You know I had to do it. Come take a roll with me through these west side streets.
I be on the west side. 401 is a hood, better raise me. You can catch me on the west side. 7 Mile, the X, and that is where
Hey, yo,
I'm
BJ, what up?
I be on the west side.
Tell these niggas back.
Hey, Wolf, appreciate you for coming to hang out, homie. We'll be here. We'll be here. Wolf says Calvin does it a lot with swing trading. We're telling y'all like what's gonna happen after it happens. Fear with the Roses, appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much. He shows one asset and how you can sell it all at the right time. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. That should be the red flag right there. Like, bro, how do you just get it all at the right time every time? Every time? Like, bro, you don't ever take L's? Like, I'm pretty good. And I'll take an L. I'm pretty good and I'll still take L's. But you just nailing all of these? Every one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, bro says pop. L's come with the game, dude. They come with the game. You got to be journaling this stuff. You got to be taking little notes, right? Why did I take this trade? I took this trade because I saw this, that, and the third. How did I think it was going to play out? I thought it was going to play X, Y, and Z. How did it actually play out? It did this, that, and the third. L's come with the game. So listen, when I see somebody trading and they don't take no L's, I'm like, That's a very, very select fraternity. People who can just move through this field not taking any L's. Like, you ain't taking no L's at all. At all. But I run the West. Part of my greatness. Calvin barely mentions trading L's. I get it, man. It's like you got something to sell. You got an image to preserve. You got an image you got to put forth. But it's like, how you? Come on, man. Anything that sounds too good to be true is normally too good to be true. We talking about trading. Hedge funds lose money. When everybody's squatting up on Citadel and was going on Robinhood with $1,200 stimmy checks, and they handed Citadel an L, that should have let everybody know, like, everybody is touchable, B. No. Nobody's too good to lose. Nobody's too good to lose. I done did like $100,000 trades, like to my pocket or to my wallet. And I'm telling you, I still take L's. Does it happen as much as it used to? No, but that's, you spend more time in this, you get accustomed to only taking a certain trade setup, or only taking trade setups that have certain risk to reward ratios, or you may be the kind of trader where I'm only going to take trade setups that have this kind of pattern, right? Because you're familiar with those probabilities. But no, man, nobody's too good to lose. No. Absolutely not. And I've done like my fair share of like high profile trades. And I'm telling you, like, I still take losses. This shit make me miss Detroit a bunch. 100% hustler, match. Calvin Love dragged him. He always thinks he's gonna go. Man, when I was there, I was like, bro, what happened in February? What happened? I was like, damn, y'all on his noodle. Bro, what happened in February? February, bro. February. It's the end of February. Where's all season? But I'm like, hey, you know what? That's needed. That's needed. That's what I mean when I tell people, like, yo, audit my content, hold me accountable for the things that I say. I ever get on here and I tell you, like, the sky is falling and we rock it up, like, you have full-fledged blessings to roast me in the comments. But I try to make sure I give, like, both sides. Like, hey, this could happen, this could happen. And I tell you what I think is going to happen. I tell you, you do your own due diligence and you see if you arrive at your own conclusion. See if you arrive at the same conclusion. I've got shit wrong before. Oh yeah, this coin's not gonna do a hill of beans, and then like it runs. I might gotta go on live the next day, like, hey, listen, man, I got it wrong. I just think we got to get away from this thought that if you get something wrong and you're like a chartist, or if you get something wrong and you're an analyst or you're a researcher, it like does damage to your credibility. Like if you just bomb it and you get them all wrong, like yeah, you probably need to go back and reevaluate something. But like, bro, think Jordan was never 100% from the field. Your local weatherman is never 100%. Pilots, yeah, pilots got to be 100%. Pilots, your military, your captain on cruise boats, your doctors, your nurse, like yeah, they got to be 100% or as close to it. But for everybody else, there's like there's some room for error. You a pilot, you can't have no errors. You got to be on all the time. You don't want to hear that being on the airplane. Yeah, so for Suey, I'm just not seeing the trade on Suey. Whoa, for months he was talking about February and how it was going to be up, and then he created that one video. Yeah, listen. This is why I rock with y'all. Y'all send me stuff. What do you think about this creator? This creator said that. What do you think about that? And I just gave y'all my honest feedback. Like what he said February, I'm like, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Do I think we're going lower on BTC? I do. I'll pull it up here and I'll show you why. Look at that. What did I tell you? Right? Beginning of the stream. What did we say? Hey. Price going up, volume going down. Hidden bearish divergence. Be mindful of him telling you, oh yeah, it's on, we're going, we're gonna rock it. No. I said, even though on this 4 hour, right, you're close to breaking this zone that would be like bullish for the 4 hour. You're nowhere near that on the daily. Nowhere. Look at that. No. No. I said the thing that the Bulls have going in their favor is they came back and they chewed up this giant candle right here. They chewed all that up. Yeah, that's good. But look, you're giving it back. Giving it back. I think we're probably, you know, I personally would like to see let's come down, finally finish filling this, and then if we get to like 76.9, we'll reevaluate. I think this is the gap right here though, right? Or is this the gap? I think this is a CME gap. Yeah, this is CME gap. I said, hey, we're gonna come down for this CME gap. I think that happened today. I should have voted for Kamala. Give it time. Give it time. So you think we're going for mid to low 70s? Where's my chart at? Can y'all hear me all right? Put one in the chat, you can hear me just fine. All right. We got 31 people in here. I'm about to give you a gem. I talk about this all the time. When you're doing technical analysis, you're banking on the odds. Because nothing is 100%. Nothing. So you're trying to play whatever side is going to give you the highest odd of being successful. When two things. When you look at a chart, damn, everybody mad at Cal. I think the way people perceive you is heavily regarded upon the way that you approach how you come across on live. I have gotten things wrong. I have seen people get things wrong. And I think when you approach things with a bit more humility, people are more apt to give you grace. But when you're on TikTok screaming at people and talking to people like they're dumb, and you get something wrong, people will almost wait for you to get something wrong so they can come back and be like, see, you don't know everything. Or when you say something and people just ask for just a little bit extra information. And if you spaz and if you go off on people, like that kind of thing leaves a bad taste in people's mouths. So when you get something wrong, they're gonna be looking for you. When you approach things with a bit more humility, and like, I'm not saying don't be passionate, right? Like, listen, I can only handle this the way that Glenn is going to handle it. I can't force anybody else to handle it the way that I would handle it. But I think what people want is when you hit behind these chairs, when you stand behind these mics, and you come across as the authority figure, that's fine. Like, you got wins, you're an authority figure, like, it is what it is. But what comes with that is, like, when you're watching a football game, quarterback throws an interception, you go to the press game conference, I got to be better. I threw 3 interceptions. They're like, we can't have that. People expect that from the same so-called authority figures. Hey, man, I made this call. I got this wrong. Like, I need to be better. And so when you make a call and it does not go according to plan, and when people bring it up, you can't just be like, hey, you know what? I thought it was going to happen for this, that, and the third reason. It didn't happen. It's part of the game. But next time I need to make sure that I handle a little bit differently. People will tolerate that as long as you're not bombing every single call. Nobody loves Calvin more than Calvin. And maybe it should be that way. Maybe no one should love you more than you love yourself, right? Or maybe your parents. But when we get things wrong, we can't look at the community in the eye, the community that some of us are quick to yell at or talk down to or talk like we know more than. We can't just be like, hey, I got it wrong. I don't know why it's so hard. I don't know why it's so hard. Not Phantom comments. Not Phantom comments. If you're 100%, when you wrong, you wrong. Just get better. Own that shit. Just get better. Like if I'd have came on here and I'd have been like, hey y'all, listen, here's what Bitcoin's gonna do, right? We're gonna come down here, we're gonna fill these gaps. That night Shifty came in, he was giving me a whole lot of shit, by which we have not seen Shifty since. So if anybody has seen Shifty, let them know Crypto Glenn is looking for him. He's probably never gonna step foot in this live again. But if Shifty would have came in here and I'd have been like, hey listen, you know what? Excuse me. This is what price is gonna do. I'm 100% for certain it's gonna do this. And it goes the opposite way. One or two things is gonna happen. One, I gotta come back in here, I gotta look at y'all in the face and be like, yeah, I fucked up. I got it wrong. Such is life. So I don't think so. He's probably not coming back. I gotta look at y'all in the face and I gotta be like, I got it wrong. Then I need to go back and do my homework. Okay, what went wrong? Was it odds off, probability? Like, what was it? Number two, y'all gonna come in here and flame me up. Why? Because if I was coming across maybe disrespectful or maybe perceived to be disrespectful, right? That's never the intent. But sometimes people can't tell what your intent is. And so if it comes across as disrespectful, yeah, people are going to be like, oh yeah, Glenn said this is going to happen. It didn't happen, man. Let me go back here and give him an earful. Okay, cool. I deserve that. If I'm willing to sit in this chair and tell people what I think is going to happen, good, bad, or indifferent, if I'm willing to accept the praise, I got to be willing to accept the criticism. That's just the way it goes. Just the way it goes. So y'all gonna come in here, y'all gonna flame me up, and I gotta be okay, cool. You know, I gotta take that. I gotta take that. It is what it is. But I gotta make sure I'm going back, doing my homework to figure out what went wrong and how we don't repeat that same mistake over and over and over and over and over again. And for as good of a marketer as he may be, for, you know, as much as people cling on to the words that he's saying, which is good for him, it's good for his brand, then disappear like a day in arrears. What was I gonna say? The point is, you gotta take the good with the good, the bad with the bad. It is what it is. What I was gonna say is sometimes people just come in here and be like, oh, I have a difference of opinion. And I've seen people, if they have a difference of opinion than the host just spaz on them. Instead of having an open dialogue, like, okay, well, what's your standpoint? Why do you feel the way that you feel? You feel me? So, but I bring y'all up and we can talk about it. Can I send an invite? Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, the sweet in the box. And took shot.
What's up, man?
Who that? What up, Larry?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Fantastic. If I get rid of this box, it's not going. No, we good. Okay, cool.
I mean,
Nobody.
you know, don't I like Calvin? Don't get me wrong, man, but he's just not a humble guy, man. He had an opportunity today to tell people he was wrong, but he's just like, nah. He just couldn't do it.
And it's like that.
And that just irritates me. That irritates me, man.
It's gonna irritate
I mean,
a lot of
because
people.
he does a lot of great things for the space. Don't get me wrong, he does a lot of great things. But one of the things he's not very good at is saying that he's wrong. And he does get people involved in coins that he probably shouldn't get people involved in, you know. But of course, today he qualified things by saying it's your crypto, you know, you're the one who gets in these coins, it's not me, you know. So he kind of says, you know, it basically tells the people it's their fault. You know, that's what he did today. You know.
Yeah, if there's no shared responsibility, like here's my deal, right? If I tell people about Super, if Super would have came out and just fell flat, I would have had to own that. Because without me telling people about Super, maybe they don't go to Super's ecosystem. Maybe they don't buy Super's token. Even though I'm like, hey, do the research, make sure it checks boxes for you, right? Yeah. But if I'm telling you about it, there's a certain level of onus that I gotta be willing to accept.
And he doesn't do that. He was just like when he was talking about for months. He's talking about February, guys, and it's okay. I understand why he was talking about it, because historically February has been a time crypto has went up during the bull run, and he was just like, you know, but he was talking about February with a certainty, and him talking about it with the certainty. He came back today and says, well, on January 28th, I told you, even though he was talking about it for months and months and months, he had a video on January 28th saying that it may not go up. So then that disqualified all the comments he had said in the past. He had that. It's basically he created a disclaimer in order to say he's always right.
Yeah.
You know, because he says it's bespoke information is so great, you know, he's giving it to us because it's, you know, he's giving it to us because from the kindness of his heart, because he could keep it behind the paywall. And a lot of that stuff you can find online yourself.
Yeah, you can.
You know, there's great guys like Fear. I like Fear because Fear, I was on Fear's live one day, and he did a deep dive with me on Solana, just talking about all the things about Solana that I didn't even know, you know, all the tokenization stuff, just different things that I don't know. And Calvin don't even talk about that. He talks about on the surface type of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some things he might get a little bit deeper into, but I mean, he's just, you know, I mean, he just needs to humble himself and say, hey guys, you know, this is what it is. And a lot of the time he does, like you said, that after the fact TA. For example, he'll show an asset and say, okay, if you bought this asset at this time and at this period, then you sold at this period and rebought it back at this period after the RSI and it goes down, and then you rebuy it again, you could have made $100,000. You know, I mean, that's hard to do that. You know,
And so I've seen content creators do that, and I'm like, you guys are always taking it from the tops, like you're selling the tippy top and you're buying it at the bottom. There's a very, very select few people
that's hard.
that can actually do that. That's not everybody. Bone says the tariffs were damn near a black swan event, but we knew about the tariffs from when Trump was on the campaign, and he was saying that, hey, if he's elected, he was going to do this, that, and the third. So, I mean, I personally wouldn't say that it was just like out of the blue. Like, I remember watching his rallies and him saying that he wanted to do tariffs.
And what about all the jobs Trump's about to take away? Federal jobs, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like we're going lower. This is just me. I'm not trying to be bearish
right.
or or any FUD, but
No, you're
there's a
right.
whole bunch of jobs they're trying to eliminate. What else they're trying to do? The tariffs, a lot of things.
Hmm.
Hey, chime in there, Fear.
I've been saying for the only other person, I heard a couple other people, but I specifically remember Glenn saying what I was saying. I'm like, this not 2020 and 2021.
Nope.
People just don't got it like they used to.
Nope.
And in my opinion, it's just like when you go outside every day, you can see how people is choosing to put food on the table before they come into these markets and take a risk.
Hmm.
And I just think that right now there's just not a time for risk on assets. You know, will it be a time down the future, down the line? Of course I believe it will be. But as of right now, where we stand, I feel like this is a building point. So will I sell the rest of my crypto? If it goes down, no, I won't. I'll just hold it and wait. This is the same reason why I've been telling people to take something off the top. Something. I just feel like Calvin and certain other people, like I again would Glenn say, gotta tell a better story. You're not necessarily trying to tell people when to buy, when to sell, but I think if you can articulate your way in a way for people to understand what's going on in the real world, it pretty much can make their decision for themselves.
But let me say this as well, Fear. I remember because I've been following Calvin like since he came. I remember at a point he was telling people during accumulation, "Why are you going to sell your crypto?" You know, because he was like, "Why are you going to sell your crypto when you're up? Because we're not even the bull run yet, so don't sell it." You know, he was what he was doing was
I'll be
developing
honest.
because he kind of did this to me. He developed a
Mm,
psychological barrier to not
mm.
sell when you were up because it was not the bear market at the time.
Hmm.
So look, you know where I love
Now
Calvin.
he flipped. He flipped,
Now
man.
look,
He
I'm gonna
totally
be
flipped.
honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I know why. I can hear it in you. I'm gonna be honest. I love Calvin. I love what he do. But at the end of the day, what turned me off with Calvin when he said we started the bull run in 2023, I was done. I said, "Oh, he on flip everything on everybody." I said because he wasn't saying it at first. I'm pretty
He
sure you know what I'm
changed.
talking about. He
So,
flipped it. He
Fear,
flipped it.
I'm going to cut you off. Let me piggyback off that. Deuces, I appreciate you, family. Thank you. That's always the number one goal, man. Just try to keep it 100 with y'all, like for real. So when he, not just him, right? I saw so many people, and I get it. I understand it to a point. I saw so many people who kept leaning on previous market cycles, cycles, and I get it. That to a certain degree has got to act as a guide. But I always said you got to allow new market variables to play out. And so when you look at I'm trying to think here. I don't know. I can't
His
remember how he's got it laid
bespoke
out.
guide,
No,
his crypto guide.
Yeah. I think it is in the guide. Someone sent me this like a while ago, and they're like, "Hey, man, what do you think of this?" And it just had like the 4-year cycles they were laid out. So if 2021 was a bull run, 2022 would have been the first year in the bear market. 2023 would have been accumulation. But when I look at this chart that I have here, like, y'all, we got to be honest. Look at November of 23. Bro, look at this shit. That was the start of the bull run. So 2023 wasn't an accumulation year. 2023 was the beginning of the bull year. So the whole entire thing was expedited. It was pushed
But the
up.
way he was saying it, Glenn, that was what turned me off. Like I understood what was going on because I've been saying it and I've seen it myself, and I got my ass handed to me, as he like to say, in 2024. That's why I sold when we came back around January, February of this year because of what happened in 2024. But to me, I felt like I made all my money in 2023.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. Look, I mean, I don't know if y'all can see that on y'all screen. Yeah, you can see it. When you look at that chart, so I get
The
saying
bulk
like,
of my money was made March of right before the halving cycle happened. That's where I made most of my money.
so you would have been what, March 24?
Wait a minute. What was that? What was that, Mark? That's
All of 2023 for me
It should
was
have been
like a home
2022.
run.
Yeah.
All the home like that, yeah, bro. That was a home run hit. I didn't sell, right? I didn't sell. I took a little profit, but I didn't sell the way I should have. So when I seen that, and when we broke out again, I said, I'm not going for this one again. So I
hmm
sold. And now, bro, we coming down this, like, I'm glad I stuck with my gut, man. And because I kept saying, I'm like, 2025 about to look like 2024. I kept saying it. I was even using the bars pattern to try to see how it would, and I'm like, nah, we're going to consolidate until we get a breakout. So
Yeah.
I'm taking my money.
Yeah. And so that consolidation was all throughout here in 2024. That's all it is.
Hey Glenn, give a disclaimer because there's people in the comments saying it's the bull run over. Just
Yeah,
say
so I
something
mean,
about
so, yeah, so
that.
let me talk to the people in the comments who are asking. Thank you for reminding me because I was definitely just sitting here at the charts. So when you ask, is the bull run over, right? You got to keep in mind that I don't want to speak for woke. I don't want to speak for fear. They can touch on this. I'm speaking from the standpoint of a textbook definition of a bear market. And the textbook definition of a bear market is anytime you have an asset that has retraced 20% or more for an elongated duration, you are technically in a bear market. Now, right now, we're looking at Bitcoin. But if you ask me to take a look at almost any altcoin, the vast majority of alts are down 20%. The vast majority of alts peaked in December or November of last year. And now they're down. So everyone who was telling you, oh, well, 2025 is going to be crazy, the bull run in 2026, this might even be a super cycle, they played you. But when you had people like myself who were saying we may not get the traditional altcoin season that we're used to, few people listened. If I pull up these charts and I just go down the list of altcoins, what percentage they're down from November of December, if they even peaked in March or April of 2024, they're down significantly more. So all the activity that we had in 2024, November, 2024, December, everyone thought that was going to keep going, and it hasn't. So altcoins, from a textbook definition, yes, are very much in a bear market. Now, with that information, you've got to decide how you're going to move forward from that point forward. Me being I'm not a financial advisor, I can't instruct you how to do what to do. But what I can tell you is from a textbook definition, altcoins, I don't care what anybody says, altcoins from a textbook definition are 100% in a bear market. Now the problem with being in a bear market, I'm going to show you this, right? The problem with being in a bear market is most people don't realize it until it's all the way down here. Right? You don't realize it until you like down here. The question I would ask is, would you rather know that you're in a bear market down here, or would you rather know you're in a bear market right here? Personally, I'd rather know that I'm in a bear market right here. And we talked about it. There's tall tale ways that you can tell when you're entering into a bear market. But all the crypto influencers and all the crypto personalities, they're going to keep denying it till it's down here. But down here, you're already in the valley. You're already here. At least if you're here, you can make a decision. Am I comfortable holding with another 60% drop, or do I want to get out and try to de-risk and put some profits in my pocket? Do I remember the dip we had in the last cycle, June of 2021? Yeah, so you're talking about this right here. Where Bitcoin dipped 55%, right? And this is, I think, the point that everyone likes to lean on, but you got to keep in mind that this market here was different. This market was different because we actually got two peaks. In 2017, we didn't get two peaks. 2017, we just got a blow off top. So there's no way to tell what kind of market ending you're going to get. You don't know if it's going to be a blow off top. You don't know if you're going to have two peaks like you did in 2021. And so then the question I would ask is, okay, so if you're betting on having two peaks like you did in 2021, are you okay with being down here? Right? Now this is Bitcoin. I'm more so specifically talking about altcoins. Because Bitcoin technically just got into quote-unquote bear market territory. But you can't call it that yet because we haven't been at these levels for an extended period of time. And if you remember, the definition is being down 20% plus over a duration period of time. Altcoins have been sliding for 2 months. But we'll use Bitcoin for the example. Say this is not the stock where Bitcoin is going to end up. Are you okay with being here and then taking it all the way down to like 40? If you're okay with that, you're okay with that. Me personally, as a trader, I know my number one goal, directive, is to not lose money. So if I was here, you feel me? So
I think I'm about to have to step down, but I think some people, do you think in your opinion it's smart to cut your losses now? Or do you think it's smart to wait and hold for another time?
You know, that's really difficult to say. I would almost argue that because you've already taken the ride down, right? You got to make a choice. You got to say, if I slide another 20%, am I okay? If I slide another 60%, do I want to be there? And if the answer to that question is no, okay, well, now you know where your exit is likely going to be. But if you're like, my time horizon is 5 years, okay, you're probably not looking at what's happening right now.
But who's to say some of the coins that you have are going to survive that 5 years?
Exactly.
That's where I'm concerned, man.
That's the importance of getting, you know, I always say, like some people say, they stay up in the top 100, you know, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, things that you know that's really going to be here. I mean, a lot of people got to remind ourselves, we are taking a chance. It's all speculation at the end of the day. And again, I don't really hear too many people talk about layering up. I've been saying that for the longest. The game is about how much Bitcoin you get. You use your alts to buy bigger chunks of Bitcoin, but no one's really does it.
And that was the whole strategy Calvin talked about. You know, use the alts to buy more Bitcoin. But, you know, that it doesn't seem like that's going to work this time around at this particular juncture. You know, it
worked in the beginning. Like, if you was, like, for example, it worked from 2023 to 2024.
Yeah.
But anything after, it was a hit. It was a hit or miss.
But most people is waiting for that big parabolic move that we all thought was going to likely happen based on historical trends, you know?
I still think there can be a chance towards the end of the year.
I mean, I still think it's possibility, but I think we might have to go down first.
Yeah.
But if Bitcoin goes down to pre-election levels, that's going to destroy the altcoins even worse.
Yeah.
And then when it pumps back up, your altcoins are still going to be down because it doesn't mean the mind share that your coins have experienced at a particular time when they were up is going to continue to be that way, you know?
Yep.
That's where
That's what kills me.
In my opinion, though, if you've been dollar cost averaging this long, you might as well continue to do it, because if you don't do it on the downside, you're not gonna win the upside, because you're not gonna lower your average.
The thing is with me, I have a lot of coins and a lot of money invested, and it's hard to dollar cost average because I put a lot of money into them over the last since 2021.
Let me ask you something. Mm-hmm. From the start, was the majority of your portfolio altcoins?
A majority of my altcoin, yeah, all of them. I mean, just about, yeah, all of them. I got some Bitcoin, but it's not as much.
So what I've learned is to be solid. Really not, people call me crazy when I was riding Solana, but at the end of the day, my money was safe until all the craziness started. But by then, I already layered my money up into Bitcoin and Ethereum. So I say I think it's smart to stay with the top two to
Yeah,
protect your
I mean,
margin.
I got Ethereum. I bought Solana like we used to talk. I bought Solana like at between $8 and $13. I bought a lot of Solana.
Yes, sir.
I just don't like that Solana could potentially go down to $90. Eventually, if it gets really bad.
Me
And I don't like
guys,
giving back
it
my
just don't bother
gains.
me.
And that's
It,
listen.
it,
That's the conversation you got to have with yourself. You
it just
listen.
don't bother me, guys.
You said what?
It just don't bother me. Like Solana can go all the way down to $50. I would be fine with that.
You would still be up. Yeah, I mean, especially if you spent the majority of your time buying at 8 to 13. Like I did a lot of buying at 8 to 13. But just the way I'm built, I don't want to see this thing go to damn near 300 and then me finally decide, I'm gonna start selling even though it's at 50. Like, yeah, you're still up and a win is a win. But my thing is, I want to sell into as prices is pumping up. Like that's like with Supra. We got a Supra at like 0.007 cents, and then when it ran to 8, I'm like, I've hit a 10x. This thing could still go up, but I'm at a 10x. You can't get these kind of returns in any other market, and so it's important just to have that kind of idealism and be like, all right, well, I need to take some chips off the table. I need to de-risk, which is why we call it de-risking, sell into the pump. So even if it goes down, you're like, you know what, I've still took some profits at really good prices. I don't have anything to worry
And
about. And if it goes down beyond a certain point, I could take some or all of the proceeds that I've gotten from this and I can reinvest them if I want to. It's just about
I
operating from a
bought
position of power.
I had bought virtual at 4 cent, and I bought a lot of virtual, and I took like 10x off the table, and I still got some virtual,
Hmm.
and because I was selling virtual when it was close to $5. I bought at 4 cents on it,
Oh yeah.
close to $5.
Me myself,
And
I think it ought to come back.
I mean, I hope it comes back, man. But I'm like, I don't want to round trip this thing all the way back down, and like I could have sold the rest of it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I got a moon bag left. I mean, I still got quite a bit left still because I hope it's going to go right back up.
I think me personally, I just think like seeing what's going on. Um, Eventually they're gonna pass that money out. That's gonna be like a shock to the economy. Some of that money gonna find its way back to the market. They building bigger and better than ever. I mean, we got a crypto quote unquote president. So in my opinion, I think eventually towards the end of this year, as what's going on with the world start to flatten out straight, go on a straight line a little bit. I think we get potentially see a last, kick off top, and if you don't take your profits there, I think boom, that's the official start of a real bear market.
And that's what I've been hoping. That's what I'm thinking in my head as well. Because right now I've been watching just different sources and stuff, and they're talking about Trump is trying to bring down the economy, and I understand why. Because you bring it down, it allows for certain groups of people because, and Calvin does say this, in the bear market, that's how you can become a millionaire, in a bad situation. When
Yes,
prices are low, that's how you can make a big come up. So my thought process is like, I got some coins that I'm just, I want to just sell them because the mind share on those coins may not come back. And I got some coins at the bottom that I can just use as dry powder for when we really fall down because I think we're not done falling. I just believe we're not done falling because there's a lot of uncertainty. There's economic uncertainty. There's inflation. There's these federal jobs that are being lost. A lot of there's going to be a lot of unemployment issues. Jerome Powell's going to eventually come in and help. I hope help pump up the situation. But I got some coins at the bottom that I can just pull to have some dry powder because I think it's going to be a great opportunity when the when the markets go down lower because I just feel they're going to go down lower and I think they're going to go back up. I just don't want to hold on to what I got and then wish and hope that it reaches higher points for profitability rather than me
nah,
just going
I
and breaking
understand.
even.
Yeah.
I
You
understand.
know,
I understand. But I just need from what I see how they buying Bitcoin, man. I really believe we could potentially, like, all right, I think we could potentially see 2024 levels, you know. So I think we could potentially range in the 60 to 80 area, and then really bounce from there, you know, when things get better economically. So, in my opinion, personally, if you're looking at this thing on like a 5 year range, that's an opportunity to me, bro.
But yeah, and
I'm
I
gonna
agree
continue
with
to
you.
buy
But I
Bitcoin.
think
Like
in
me
my particular,
personally, I'm gonna
uh
continue to buy Bitcoin. Like
yeah, and
that's
that's what
yeah.
I'm gonna do. I already got some Bitcoin, but not like it's not. I got like maybe 15% of my portfolio in Bitcoin. I
Oh,
think I should probably have higher.
uh-uh. Way more, bro. I'm like way higher than that.
I was talking. I'm like 98% of Bitcoin. People are like, damn,
Yeah,
98%. I'm
and
like,
but that's the thing though. Y'all both been in this market longer than me. You know.
And that's why I think another reason why I'm not feeling the pain like everybody else.
Exactly,
yeah,
because
yep.
the new this is the new issue. The new issue is all these meme coins came in and stole the bull market away. I mean,
Man,
I'm
I was
just gonna be
playing the
honest.
meme. I was, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I
I
was
was
playing
playing
the
I was
meme coin,
playing with the meme coins too.
This is
and
Fear's
I
fault.
was taking
Confirmed.
my
This is
money and
Fear's
running,
fault.
bro.
This is Fear's fault. Them damn degens.
I mean, because every single day a coin go to 100 million. You know, you can't get every one of these coins. You know.
But I was okay with just catching the ones I caught. And then, you know, the utility coins I had, they ran pretty good. AZO network, I got almost like 100x out of that, 20x out of that, something like that. Got in like 2 cents, sold it at $1. AI, Singularity Net, got in at 18 cents, sold at $1. So I hit some home runs. And with them home runs, I bought more Bitcoin. And then when my first sell with Solana was at $200. So that put that first 100 coins into Bitcoin, and I was just chilling, bro. And as it went up gradually,
Hey,
I just kept dumping. We got
and
in so low, it was like, what the fuck is the point?
with some of the things that I did, I hit, but I followed. This is the thing. I'm going to be honest. When I first started doing some of the day trading stuff, that the perpetual stuff that Calvin was talking about, I followed some of his positions, right?
Mm-mm.
And I got burned.
Yeah, I ain't never do that.
Well, I
Bro, if you're
did,
gonna
and
follow
I got
anybody's
burned.
position, follow me. No, don't even do that.
Exactly. But there was a time, Glenn, when I couldn't catch you for a while. You know what I mean?
I
You
got
probably
you.
got busy out there. But I followed his positions, and then I started just watching Calvin. Every time he shows his positions, and a couple days later, the market dramatically falls. I'm telling you, I've been watching. He showed his positions today. I would not
Man,
be surprised if his positions crush some people, because he was showing them, look at my positions, guys. You know,
man, now that I know this market, the way I know this market, I'm gonna be honest with everybody that's listening. Man, sell something every year, every 2, 3x. You better take something. And I know you probably like, why? It just eliminates this. It eliminates this. You don't have to worry about like, is it going to keep going up or not? If you secure yourself some profit, you're putting yourself in a better position overall. So that's why on I post a lot of stories. I always say take the cherry off the top. And an example of that would be for me. That's like if I put $1,000 in, I see my $1,000 turn into 1,500. I'm automatically taking that 500 off the top, bro.
Big facts. I'll be honest with you, man. And this could be biased because I create content. I cannot stress enough how important it is to follow wholesome people. I can't stress it enough. I can't, like, we're talking about, I'm having a conversation here with Joma in the chat, and he's talking about a correction was way overdue. This was just a shakeout because all noobs are here. I got you, Nancy. And the thing I'm gonna say is this: in 2021, when the market started doing this, and on this end, when the market started doing that same thing, people always said the same thing. It's just a shakeout. The crazy thing about a bear market is oftentimes you don't realize you're in a bear market until it's too late. So rather than just roll with like what public sentiment is, I'm gonna let these charts guide my path. And if there's one thing I know about chart structure, right? Lows get validated when they create new highs. So this was a legitimate low win because it created a brand new high. So when price starts trading beneath this area right here, and I'm on the daily, that should have been like, yo, red flag, we are in trouble. Because essentially when price started trading below this zone right here, this is what ultimately took us down to 15K. Fast forward to here. Alright? O's become real when they lead to new highs. Low, higher high. When price started trading beneath this zone right here, to me, this was ringing the bell. This is what I was telling. I could go back, and I'm sure if TikTok hasn't deleted them, I could pull up lives when we were back here at like, I don't know, January. Maybe saying, hey, if price goes beneath this area right here, people need to be concerned. And here we are. Could this be a 2021 situation where maybe we're going to have two peaks? Maybe, but guess what? I'm not going to wait around to find out. Because I know the market.
And when you say not wait around, Glenn, when you say not wait around, you're going to sell your positions like in your altcoins? Of course, not your Bitcoin, but your other stuff?
All my positions in altcoins are done. 98% of my positions in all the altcoins I had are pretty much sold off. Like I said, I'm about 2% of alts right now, 98% of BTC. Granted, I get my situation is a little different because I trade, so I understand it's going to be a little different. But yeah, I'm not going to stick around and wait. I'm not going to stick around and wait. I had so on certain levels, and I follow literally the same structure. Wherever, I'm going to draw this out. Right? That's bullish chart structure right there. Low, high, higher low, higher high. Higher highs, higher lows. Whenever price does one of these joints right here, and we hang out beneath this zone for a long period of time, I'm like, I'm out. I'm not gonna wait, because I've seen this movie before. So when I go on TikTok Live and I go on Twitter and I'm posting these things, I'm posting them because I'm looking at the chart and I'm seeing stuff. Now, I don't expect anybody to be like, hey, Glenn's getting out, let me get out. But what I do expect is people, if they don't understand it, to be like, hey, maybe give me more information on that. Kind of help me understand a little bit better. Because once you understand chart structure, you do away with a lot of that, hey, here's what he's saying, here's what she's saying. You let the market in my eyes, the market is, or the chart is going to sound bad, but like, it's the highest figure. The charts are higher than me, they're higher than Calvin, they're higher than Fear, they're higher than you. You show me the chart, I will show you the news.
Hey, Glenn, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
If you look at the total 3 in the daily, do they look like a double top structure to you?
You said total 3 in the daily?
Yeah. And then we got this doji candle, so we can go either way. It's like a real lot of uncertainty. You got like 3 doji
double
candles.
top-esque, right? It's double top-esque. Right, so if you're looking at it from, right, just the zone, right there. It's double top-esque. It's not like
Double
as
top
clean
esque.
as it would be if it was like, 1.16, like right there. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely in the same range. And the fact, if I'm being honest, just looking at total 3, possible symmetrical triangle forming, right? I say possible just because I'm kind of invalidating here because this candle. But symmetrical triangles tend to take on the pattern that precedes them. So if this symmetrical triangle was created by a downtrend And I'd have to look up what the odds are, like what percentage of the time they happen. You know, price could be going back down to around 755 billion. So you could be getting ready to lose just over $1.5 billion, 1.5 billion.
Mhm.
Possibly, it's a probability, right? It's a probability. So then, if this dips, it's like, all right, well, what does that do to alts? It's gonna nuke them.
Nuke 'em.
So I'm not saying that to try to scare the Jesus out of anybody, but what I'm saying is like, listen, throughout whatever, I don't care if it's bull cycle, bear cycle, market's going sideways, you always got to be checking in with yourself to say, if price does X, what do I want to do? If the market does this, how am I going to react? Or if this happens, what am I going to do? Because the last thing I want people to have happen to them is think the market's coming back. The market doesn't come back. We go into this bear market for two years, and we got to start the whole entire thing all over again.
Now, now about that, what about the ones people who don't mind waiting in 2 years?
I mean, yeah. I mean, say your time horizon is like over a decade. You 10 years. I'll worry about where this thing's at in 10 years. Like, yeah, you're probably not gonna be worried about this. You're probably not gonna be worried about it. But I know there's gonna be a lot of people who will say, okay, well, I bought this altcoin, I bought this coin to sell it for profit, to turn around and pay a bill, buy a car, put a dent in my mortgage, reallocate funds to my crypto portfolio. You can't do that when you're round tripping bags.
Yeah.
I know that all too well, man.
Me too.
Especially from 2021 when I first came in. I know that very well, and I'm trying not to experience that now because I'm up, but I'm starting to get to that point where maybe I should sell some stuff, sell some more stuff, because it's just, I don't know, I'm getting that feeling, because I think it's
Nothing wrong with it, though.
I think it can go down. I think Bitcoin can go down to pre-election levels, and that will nuke the altcoin. So I'm just trying to rationalizing in my head what I need to do.
So
That's
I
all.
always say this, and I think you know where I'm standing. Like, ask yourself, if I wait and price drops X amount, am I going to be upset? But if I sell and price goes up, am I going to be upset? And which one of those would I be more upset with?
Man, in the last 3 weeks, I've lost like 30,000.
I would just say, I don't know. I'm saying that I would just wait because I already took the profits I want. But if you hold solid coins, me personally, I would just wait.
Say you didn't sell anything, Fear. What would your outlook be?
I'm up out of here, bro. Like, bro, like, if I ain't take nothing, I'm out. I'm not even about to try to chance it. But being as though I did, like, wherever it go, I'm okay with that. Like, I took what I want for myself. I got some more sidelines. So if you drop crazy, I'll be able to buy a nice little bag up and take it from there. That's why I think, like, you gotta get in the habit of taking profits. Like, I was forcing myself to sell. I know that sounds crazy, but it's the truth.
That's why I hate people being in this position. It's like, all right, what do I do? If I sell it, it goes up, I'm gonna be pissed. But if I hold on to it thinking that's gonna come back and it doesn't come back, I'm gonna be pissed. And this is why I wish we had more content creators that were just being objective. Because I'm gonna tell you, from a chart structure, no, it doesn't look great. It doesn't look great.
It felt like consolidation all over again, though, too.
Good.
Like, just bouncing in the range for a while. Like, I feel like we could just see 2024 all over again until you get a real breakout. Think about how many people got out last year and then missed that breakout. It could possibly be that again.
Yeah.
And
So do y'all think Jerome Powell can help the situation in the next couple months?
If Jerome Powell cuts rates, yes.
yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
And maybe, and we talked about this too. Maybe Trump trying to force his hand, where it's like, if I go through these tariffs, it's gonna cause layoffs. The economy could get bad. I don't know if this is an
And
unintended
he's letting go
consequence.
like 100,000 federal jobs.
So all that would play into the economy, and if people start tightening up their purse strings, Jerome Powell could come out and be like, "Yo, you're not spending money. We got to try to stabilize the economy. Cut rates. Risk on assets look good. Back off to the
Boom.
races that we are." But if that doesn't happen, what if inflation remains as sticky as it is, and they hold steadfast to that? What did they say at first? We're going to do 4 rate cuts in 2025, then they cut it to 2, and now they're saying we might not do any at all. And Powell, he's not really like chairmans before the Fed, where when the president says do something, they react. Like, I think dude's really looking at what he wants his legacy to be. And so if
Mm-hmm.
inflation remains strong, maybe he doesn't cut rates. But then the other aspect is, and I know this is a long answer, but just hear me out. If they're able to do the things that they want to do with Doge, they can attack the 10-year yield the way that they want to attack it, which would affect the 2-year yield. You could force a positive look for risk on assets, but who knows how long that would take.
But isn't that the path that it seems like we're going to be going on? Based on the uncertainty that is just happening right now, it seems like we're just heading onto that path. It's going to eventually happen. We just don't know when, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I say it ain't nothing wrong with just being patient.
Yeah.
Like it ain't like what you gonna do for the next 4 or 5 years anyway.
But Fear, my only concern is, like for example, I got virtual, right? I'm like up tremendous profit on virtual, but it's all about mind share, and I'm like, will people still like this coin and still will they still pump up virtual? Virtual protocol. Will they still pump it up, or should I just take the money and once we have a major dip, then when it goes down even more, I can just take all the money out and then just find another coin that has some mind share to it,
Like me, I don't hold a lot of coins. I've been stopped that.
I got too many, man.
Yeah, see, I don't do that. Man.
I
I
got
don't do that. I got a nice chunk of money in the market, and nope. I feel like that's a distraction.
Yeah. Can effectively.
It is hard to manage. I got a whole bunch of coins with, $50 here, $100 there, $200 here, a whole bunch of those.
Yeah. Are they like what's the market cap on?
Some of them are micro cap coins,
Okay, so I mean they could add.
Some of them they're what's left of a moon. What's left of what I took. I took my initials out, and it's what's left.
Gotcha. Okay.
But now they're suffering, so they're starting to just shrink. But I could take all those and use that as dry powder, and that can come out to like $10,000. I mean, all that stuff I got just sitting there.
Yeah, that'd be gone.
Might not be a bad plan. That's why I was asking, like, what's the market cap? Because, like, say you got like $50 in a coin that's probably only going to double the market. It's like, okay, cool, it's $100, but like, is that really going to move the needle?
But when you have a whole bunch of them, it does a lot. When you have a whole bunch of those.
See, I can't.
Like I got Moon. I sold Moonwell. Like that was one of Glenn's calls. I sold that for a major profit and had a little Moon bag left, and I just got a little bit of remnant money in it. I can just cash it out. I got a lot of that.
Yeah.
Sound like you got a lot of dust laying around.
Yeah, a whole bunch of dust.
Yeah. Got to clean it. Time to clean up, bro.
Hey, what's up, Nancy?
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I don't know if you remember me, but I come in and out every once in a while. The main reason why I decided to follow you is because you're a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, I believe that you give the best information out of everybody, and you're honest, and you don't try to pump coins and stuff like that. So, but yeah, so I have a couple of questions.
Mm-hmm.
I have a good amount of Doge and XRP. Those are the two things that I mainly have, and a little bit of XOM, Shibu, Inu, and what was the other? Sorry, hold on a second.
You got XDC, maybe that one.
What is it called? Shiba Inu, XLM. What was the other stuff? VThorn? VThorn?
Yep.
And then and a lot of XRP. XRP and Doge is my the main stuff that I have. And now that Doge went down, I was a little concerned and thinking, should I get out before it's too late?
What is your well, let me ask you this, right? Because these kind of questions are always difficult to answer because what I might be looking to get out of a project might be different than what someone else is looking to get out. My time horizon might be different. My level of risk that I'm willing to take might be different. So, have you sat down and really had the question or the conversation with yourself, like how much risk do I really want to take on? What's my time horizon? And what do I really want to get out of these projects?
I originally got into this as an investment. It's not money that I need right away. You know, I don't mind waiting, 5-10 years, whatever it takes. But at the same time, if it's never gonna go anywhere, then what's the point of it even? It's just wasted money.
So let me ask you this: with Doge, what is your average cost?
My average? Well, I got in. Let's see. I bought in at 5 or I think maybe like the average was maybe 6 cents.
6 cents. Okay.
And then I also bought in again at. Let me see what it was. I bought again like recently, so let me just see what it says. Uphold. Okay. No, that's not it. I know I bought in another place. Sorry.
No, I'm just reading the chat.
Okay. Well, I guess I just bought in on one platform.
Okay.
So I have about, I think, 18,000.
Okay.
But sadly, it says that it's only worth like 3,000 or something.
So let me ask you this, right? And again, I'm just, I guess, trying to help structure like a thought process or like a thought exercise. So if it's worth what it's worth, you're obviously up because you got it at 6, it's up to 20 cents now. Have you sold any in the past?
I did. I sold some in the beginning just so I could be even and just let it ride like the profit.
Okay, so this is really zero risk.
Right.
So it's zero risk for you. You really don't have, if it went down tomorrow, you technically wouldn't have lost any money because it's all like house money. If I'm understanding you correctly, she must have got a call.
I think that's the best way to play it, boy.
That's probably what happened.
Sorry, Glenn. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Okay, so
yeah, I was just asking. So
I did lose in a different way. I lost in Safe Moon, I think it was called.
Yeah.
I lost about $500 there, and then I think there's another ridiculous one that was like another 500.
Well, I mean, like the money that you put in with Doge, like you're pretty much in the black.
Oh, for the most part, but I know I bought from somewhere, or maybe it was just more XRP. I'm sorry, I'm like a little confused with my account right now. I'm looking at it. Oh, okay, maybe it was just XRP that I bought.
Okay, yeah, you
No,
said
no, no, no. Sorry, I'm wrong. No, it was Doge. I bought another $500 worth at 20 cents.
Okay.
Wait, no, it was 6.25 I bought.
Another
And then
600.
the average was 20 cents.
Okay. But I mean, you're
So
still
now,
up, though.
sorry about
Like,
that.
no, so is your average 20, is your
Technically,
average under 20? It should be under 20.
so the average is 20 cents that I bought on a different account, not the one that was the good one, Robinhood, but this one I bought at like around 20 cents
Okay.
and $625 worth.
Okay. So overall, you're saying your average cost in, even after selling some, is around 20 cents.
Well, so I have two different platforms. One that I bought like at like 6 cents or 5 cents, and then another platform at the 20 cents.
Okay. So hold on. So you probably got around 13,600 Doge, rough estimate.
I have
That's the majority of that.
18,000.
18,000. Okay. Yeah. So it sounds like to me the bulk majority of that is going to be under 20 cents, which would mean
Yes.
you're still up. You're still in the black. You've sold some to get your initials out.
Yeah.
While it has dipped in price, let me ask you this: do you have an immediate need for any of the profits
No.
that you maybe said? Okay, so you don't have an immediate need. If it went down to like 2 cents tomorrow, would you be upset?
It would kind of hurt my stomach.
But would it be like world ending for you?
No, no, it would be upsetting though,
Okay, it would be upsetting.
because it's my savings that
Gotcha.
I put into that, and I'm not like a wealthy person by any means,
Gotcha.
but
Do you have any outstanding
I
bills?
felt no,
Okay, so everything's current. No car, no mortgage, things of that nature, medical bills, anything like that.
no.
Okay.
And I have excellent credit. I got an 841.
Well, that's good.
So that's why I want to stay
Probably keep that one
Stay
in the wraps a
there.
little bit. For sure not hear that. Would you be upset if you sold a portion of it, but then it went up in 2 months?
Would I be upset? Yeah, of course.
Okay. Which one would you be more
Wouldn't you?
upset with? Would you be upset that you sold a little bit and it went up, or would you be upset that you didn't sell any and it went down?
I didn't sell any. I went down.
Okay. I think if you think about it over the weekend, I think you might come to terms with what your next option might be. So say like if you sell something, even if you don't sell all of it, or even if you don't sell a lot, right? But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's going to be you that's got to make that decision. Like me personally, if I say, hey, I'm looking at Doge, and it's house money, even though I don't have an immediate need for something, if it went down to 2 cents, yeah, I'd be upset. But if I sold it and it went up, I'd probably be more upset with that. I'm probably going to leave it in there.
Really?
But I know if I'm looking at house money and I'm like, the market doesn't really look great right now. If it goes down, I'm going to be upset. Maybe one sells a little bit. But like I said, you've got to make that choice. You've got to make that decision. That's got to be a conversation you have with you and say, okay, which way am I leaning more so towards? If you had like an immediate like bill or an expense or something, I'd be like, yeah, you kind of got to take the money.
I understand. Do you think there's any chance for Doge going back up, or do you think it's just kind of plummeting and that's
I mean,
it?
there's always a chance. The question then becomes, what's the probability? What's the odds? Like if Jerome Powell comes out and says, hey, we're probably going to end up cutting the rates, I think all of this has a good chance of turning around and simply saying, okay, risk on assets will start to look appealing. But without that, like without there being some kind of strong catalyst, do I just see these kind of flipping around and just starting to go back up on their own? You know, it's not impossible, but it's the question is it probable?
How long do you think before things go back up?
Let's see, we got Fed news coming here in what, March? So the Fed's
Mm-hmm.
gonna give their testimony on if they're gonna raise rates or if they're not gonna raise rates here in March. I think that's gonna give you some kind of indication. So I mean, it could be as early as a month. It could be maybe a couple quarters, right? I think the biggest catalyst
Mm-hmm.
right now that most people will be able to feel immediately is if rates get cut, or if the Fed is even thinking about cutting rates. And the earliest we'll have information on that, I think, is going to be in March.
Mm. Okay.
It's
And
going to be like the
what
waiting games.
about
Is the market going to play ball? Is it going to
waiting?
hold?
So
Is it
just
going to go down?
waiting. I'm thinking maybe I should sell.
And again, if you
Maybe I should
think you
just
should sell
sell.
and like you be comfortable with that, right? That's going to be a decision that you have to make. But again, you got to say, well, if I sell it and it goes up, am I going to be super pissed? Am I going to be more pissed if I sell it and it goes up, or am I going to be more pissed if I don't sell it and it goes down?
I think I'm gonna sell where I actually put money in and get my money back. Keep what I'm letting that really there's not, it's just my winnings.
So if you
And I
sell
think I'm
where
gonna
So if you sell where you
go
gotten
ahead.
in at, I'm just gonna say, so if you sell where you gotten in, it would be essentially like you breaking even, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
breaking
And
even on Doge.
on Doge, right? And you still would have made a little bit of money because you sold when it was up.
And even if I sell right now, it says it's up 9.81% as I'm looking at it now. So I would make essentially $46
Total?
better than nothing. Yeah.
Is that 46 gonna, is that gonna move the needle for you?
No, but it's, I hate losing.
I get you.
I,
I get you.
I've worked so hard. I'm not married. I'm single. I don't have children. And I guess I never thought I would be single at my age. And so I'm trying to, like, protect myself and protect my future
I
and
agree.
have some sort of a future, a better future.
Yeah. I mean, I guess what I'm
And
thinking of is like if, and again, I know it's all gonna be relative. $46, that might not, like if you're working, you'll have another $46 in a couple weeks. You know what I mean? Like,
46 doesn't mean anything.
right.
It's not gonna break me. It's not gonna do anything for me. But I would not hurt, but it would bother me if I saw another 500 loss. That would bother me.
You said if you had like a $500 loss.
I don't have a house payment, and thankfully I don't have a car payment no more. And all my bills are paid. I'm not worried about anything. I have a roof over my head. I don't pay the mortgage.
Well, doesn't sound like there's a huge need for it. I guess what I'm saying is if it were me, I'd probably
But
just start
money
putting
is money too.
Yeah.
That's my inheritance. My dad left me money, and when he passed away, and I had. It's okay. It was rough, I lost my dad at a young age, but to me, it's like I don't feel right either being reckless with his money. I'm not the type of person to just go waste my money.
Yep, I get that.
I'm very careful with my money. But so to me, I thought this was my friend who gave me advice. He's also Christian too, but I felt like he started giving me bad advice.
What did he say?
I don't know what happened to him. He was acting like it wasn't a big deal that Doge is going down, and this guy, I mean, he lost way more than I did. His was like 36,000, and then it went down to like, I don't know, it went really low. But I just didn't like that. I didn't feel like he was caring anymore. Like in your voice, I can see the care. The way you talk to everybody on this platform, you care. You don't just give shitty advice. Like, you know, that's what matters. You matter in that sense, like you care.
Hey, Nancy.
People, sorry,
Nancy.
go ahead.
Maybe your friend has different their thought process or their goal is more long term. You know, you have to figure out if you're just in here, you're in crypto for the short term, or if you're in for the long term. You know, everybody
Well,
has different outlooks.
I can be in the long term. I can. I can be, if it's another 5, 10 years or whatever, if that's what it needs to be, then, you know, but there's no guarantee in anything.
There's not, but if you were to
Well,
ask me, do I think the market's going to rebound in 5 years? I would say, like, yes, with a high level of convincing.
But with altcoins,
Yeah.
and Doge is a top 100 coin. It's not like it's a Doge is Doge is a good coin.
okay.
It's got a
I mean,
I'll
it's a
save
top
it.
it's a top 100.
Yeah, a lot of people like it.
Yeah, it's a lot of people like it.
Okay, so then I'm gonna keep it. I'm
You
gonna
just
keep
you just
everything.
gotta adjust your short term and long term thinking. You know, that's all.
That's fine. I can do
It,
that.
it, it might go down, it might go up, but probably 5 years from now, it's gonna be way more than what it was. I mean, because it's a decent coin. There's a lot of altcoins out here that aren't going to be around, and I know I'm in some of those altcoins that aren't going to be around. But
Hmm.
Doge, I think Doge has way more. I mean, Doge is like one of the oldest coins. I mean, it's a decent coin, you know.
Yeah, I've had the one that I have the most in, about 15,000 of them, over 15,000. I have it in, that's the one I bought it at 5 cents or 6 cents.
So I mean, so it's just you just got to do the waiting game, like Fear was talking about the waiting game, you know, and like
Okay.
Glenn's been telling you the waiting game because it's a decent coin. If you would have said, I got Safe Moon and I'm holding on to it because I think it's going to do well, because I know that Safe Moon feeling because I was burned by Safe Moon.
Yeah.
I got burned by Safe Moon, so I know that very well.
What the heck
2021,
happened to Safe Moon? Like,
Well,
how were they
a whole
able
bunch of
to?
criminals, whole
Safe
bunch of
Moon
criminals.
was the beginning of the meme coin epidemic on PancakeSwap.
Oh, it would have did well this time around if
Oh,
it
Safe
if it
Moon would have
existed
killed.
then.
Safe Moon would have killed. If they would have brought it back in the height of meme coin, it probably would have killed.
Yeah.
That was the worst, man. I stayed up all night. I bought it. I bought in the first night it came out. I stayed up till the morning and I
Oh,
did
you
it.
should have been up if you bought it the first time it came out because the first
See, I
2
think
weeks.
somebody stole it from me
Oh my God.
because I don't even know where it is. I don't even see it anywhere on my
Well, it's
feed.
dead
It's
now. It's
vanished.
dead. It's that coin is dead. That coin is probably in hell right now, drinking with the devil.
Dunzo. Yeah, you might have got hit with a migrator function. I know back on not Solana, but PancakeSwap, BNB Binance Smart Chain.
Didn't
one
it
of the meme
change it to
coins.
BNB?
Well, no. What happened was a lot of devs, they would come out with coins, but then what happened was a lot of them had migrator function. So you'd buy a coin, but then what happened was, appreciate you asking for the subscribe, family. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Because they had dropping them bombs in the chat for Oscar. Because they had migrated functions in the contract and bought a lot of the coins, they got taken from them.
Oh, so
Yeah.
we got taken.
So you would buy it from PancakeSwap and they'd like let it sit there in your wallet for a little while, and then something would happen, and then they just hit the migration function. They say, hey, move from this wallet to this wallet. A lot of meme coins on Binance Smart Chain had that feature. It was a very nasty, nasty time. Very nasty time.
So that's what happened to me. Somebody stole all mine.
Maybe I'd have to look at
Or
and check.
or you didn't migrate it because I think SafeMoon ended up going to version 2.
When they had
I
the
did
Android.
migrate it. I migrated it to, I believe, BNB.
Well, it's a moot point at this point. That coin is dead,
Yeah.
never to come back.
I mean, I'm over it. I just couldn't believe I spent all that time getting in.
Yeah, they were masterful in 2021. They were masterful. That coin had
Yeah.
that coin had went all the way to 14 billion.
Man,
$14 billion. That coin was. I mean, they had the hype and everything.
that coin was a prototype, dude. It was a prototype. It
Yeah.
was so good when someone did a what do they call it, derivative of Safe Moon? They called it Safer Moon.
Oh
And
yeah.
I think I turned like $20 into 2,000. I'm like, oh, this is crazy. I knew meme coins were gonna be dangerous when that happened. I'm like, yeah, this is. I gotta get out of this.
Exactly. That's why people think Pepe is going to do so well because of because Safe Moon went all the way to 14 billion, but that was a different. 2021 was different, totally different.
You imagine the money rolling around then. Some of these meme coins came out that came out today.
Glenn,
Yep.
do you know who Kim Clement is?
I do not. Who was that?
You don't know who Kim Clement is?
Mm-mm.
I'm surprised. So Kim Clement prophesied September 11th in 1996 before it happened, and then he prophesied something about XRP. So a lot of the believers, a lot of the Christians went and bought a whole bunch of XRP.
You're about to
And
think Glenn is the Antichrist because he don't care for
he doesn't
XRP.
what? He doesn't. I know, and to be honest with you, Glenn, there's a lot of people that have prophesied about XRP, and you have been such a nice guy to everybody. I just think you should buy some.
Listen,
Because I feel like if there's anybody that deserves it, it's you.
I appreciate that. You know what? Maybe somebody look out for me if I'm wrong about XRP, right? Maybe they'll like toss me some.
I mean,
Glenn's
would.
XRP. Glenn is a BNB, a zillionaire. So Glenn is good. That's his XRP is BNB.
I don't know anything about what you have and don't have. I just know that you've been nice and you've helped me along the way and you've been kind. So
I appreciate that. Like honestly, that's really the goal that I try to have. Definitely try to help people. Try my best not to like give anybody bad information like that. I've been there. That shit sucks.
yes, that's what I felt about Safe Moon. I was like, these guys were pumping, and I fell into it like an idiot.
No, I mean it was just
That's
a first
okay.
of its kind, right? Like I feel like
Great meme coin.
the first great meme
Community
about it.
community oriented meme coin.
There were some people who came from like the class before that who got taken in BitConnect, right? I was a part of that class.
Oh.
And so it's like you hang out in the space, you cut your teeth, you earn your stripes, and as you go on, you're able to like spot certain things. You're like, yeah, that doesn't really seem too kosher. I'm not gonna partake in that.
Mm.
So I feel like it's just a time in kind of thing.
Yeah. What do you think about XLM?
You know, I feel like XLM is kind of like XRP. It's a bit more tolerable for me though. Just so the community, like the community's not like so fanatic about it. But yeah, I mean it's part of the ISO category, right? And I have my doubts about the ISO category. I think it could pump just because people seem to be very excited about that sector. But I think it's a difference of pumping long term versus pumping for like a short term. I think the connections that they have with IBM are going to be suitable, very helpful. I think they're going to have the same issue or the same hurdle to get over that XRP does in terms of like wide use adoption. Because they're an older coin, they've been around for a long time. But the question becomes, how do you gain market adoption? Why does someone need to use your coin versus something else or any coin at all, right? So if nothing else, I like it more. At least like the community isn't, and I don't want to paint with a broad brush, but like most of the community isn't just like a fanatic for the token.
There, the girl that prophesied about XRP, I think somebody else prophesied about XLM too. That's the only reason I bought it.
Yep.
I'm hoping,
Got to do a deep dive on it.
you
I'm gonna
know,
take some time out this weekend and just read up on it, like rebrush up on it. That's something I need to do. I need to
I
brush that
feel
up
like
on that.
it doesn't even matter.
Oh, it always matters. It
Does
always
it?
matters. Yeah, because you know the thing that they might have been trying to target in 2017 could be different today. There could be new fundamental aspects to the project that maybe weren't available in 2017. So all that stuff you got to stay up to date on, you know, just in case anything changes. Because if things change fundamentally, that can mean all the difference between a project doing well and a project, you know, failing.
Do you have everything stored in a cold wallet?
Yes.
What do you recommend? Which one's the best?
So that's going to be dependent upon like what cryptos you're looking at. Because so like, for instance, Treasure doesn't offer native support for all the cryptos. So what I found is I have to have a mix of wallets. I got to have, you know, AliPal. I
Really?
gotta have, yeah, I gotta have a mix of stuff.
Is there any, can you help me get my stuff onto my wallet?
If you DM me, I will definitely send you over like links, resources, what kind of crypto it is, what kind of wallets work with those, and I can send them out to you.
Okay, can you
Because
add me?
100%, you gotta, yeah, you gotta get them off the exchange. You have to.
I know, I feel like that's why I lost my Safe Moon to begin with, or whatever
Probably,
it was
yeah.
called. Okay, I think that's about everything. Um,
Make sure, Nancy, before you go to bed tonight, pray for
pray.
Glenn that that he buys XRP.
Do you have XRP?
I don't.
I got a few crumbs,
I
but I
really
got some dust
believe,
I'm about to get rid of. You know.
I don't know if this is true or not, but I was told that they're going to be, it's being utilized by all the banks because it's the fastest way of payment of some sort. Is that true?
Glenn, chime in. Tell her.
So the fastest, I'll be honest with you, the fastest crypto I've ever used is Algorand. That sucker is like,
Algorand?
yeah, Algorand is blindly fast. I swear before I even hit send, it was at where I was
Yes,
trying
it
to
Al
is. Yes, it is.
Algorand. I'm going to get it then. Should I get it?
Tell you what, this weekend, head on over to Algorand's website, get a general basis for
Okay.
what it is that they want to accomplish, see if it checks certain boxes for you. Then I would do like, what can I call this? I'm trying to think like the scientific name for it, but go to Google, research Algorand, and see what the developers are saying. And then, because I get a lot of questions about Algorand, I'm going to do another extended video on Algorand. And then place what you found on Algorand against the information that what I'm saying about Algorand or what somebody else is saying about Algorand, and then see if it checks certain boxes for you. Because at the end of the day, that's what's important, right? Does it meet your risk tolerance? Does it meet, you know, do you think that they have something worthwhile to spend your money on? Because I could get
Okay.
things wrong, other content creators could get things wrong, but I think what's more important is to take a listen to what the developers are saying, what some of their partners that are planning on using their blockchain are saying, and again, see if those
Okay.
are all things that's like, you know what, I can see myself putting money into this. I wouldn't mind investing in this for like 5, 10 years, or 10 years is even your timeline. Maybe it's just a year, whatever the case may be.
Yeah. All right.
But then, like I said, if you have
I'm
any other
so
questions,
tired.
just come back and see us. We'll be here. I'll be here.
Thank you so much. And thank you, Woke.
Oh, you're
What's
welcome.
your name?
What's my name?
We call him Woke,
Or, I
Woke
mean-
the Adopter.
I know
Rodeo doctor.
some people don't like to give their name on here. It's okay. But I just want to say thank you for your input.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, you guys have a blessed night.
Oh, you too.
Appreciate you, Fancy. I'll see you.
Okay, bye.
Alrighty. Dropping a bomb in the chat for Fancy, trying to get her information up on these cryptos. I dig it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fear was like, that algo is stupid fast. It's blindly fast, man. It's blindly
Yes,
fast.
it is.
Who just sent me a guest request? I'm trying to get you up in here. My man Oscar, where you at? Well, Fear, I think this one might be for you. You have some questions about DeFi or is he here? Where's he at? Yeah, he's here.
I'm right here. Sorry, I was setting up some stuff on my side.
No, you're right. I had a screen blocking my way. I couldn't even see if you were here or not. What's up, Oscar? How you feeling, man?
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to learn the DeFi aspect and what you guys do with futures. Because I saw you do that earlier, where you were just basically calling the short, essentially. But I was wondering, what were you doing?
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought you were talking about the meme coins we were talking about in Fears Live earlier today with Crypto Nervous Sleeps and Ant. So I'll tell you this. So whenever you have a crypto that you're looking at, say it's Solana. This loads up. If you click on Solana, you can go to like Live Coin Watch, you can go to Coin Market Cap, you go over to Solana. You're going to click on markets up here, or if you can just scroll all the way down, it'll take you to where everything is listed. If you click the Perpetuals tab, this little middle column on the right side, if you click Perpetuals tab, that's going to give you a list of all the exchanges that you can trade futures on. Now I'm going to be honest with you.
And
some of these
I guess I would just have to use my external ID
Yeah.
to go into these, because some of them in the United States, they don't let you.
Exactly. But if you've got an ID where you can use it to meet KYC standards, you should be okay on a lot of these. What I would make sure you take a
But
look
do
at.
you use a VPN to get into these?
Personally, I think you should run a VPN regardless if you're doing crypto activities or not. It's just an excellent security measure. So I think a
Yeah.
VPN is something you should use regardless.
Cool. I guess that the next question is DeFi. I heard you guys talk. It wasn't you, but it was somebody else. You were part of the conversation about
We're fear
DeFi and like going against meme coins or something like that. I don't know what you guys are doing.
Yeah, so we were
It was like,
on Fears Live yesterday. It was
Yeah.
yesterday. We were on with Crypto Nervous Sleeps. We were on Ant-Man or Antoine the Investor, and so they put me up on game for a lot of stuff. Like I've known that obviously you can create pools and create liquidity pools and earn fees, but you got to be careful with that because sometimes you run into a permanent loss. But they were explaining in the Fears here. If he wants to jump back up, I can bring him up here. He might be able to explain it better. Is he saying sometimes you can go in and you can basically adjust how you want the weighted average, I might call it, to be inside these pairs. So if you know one crypto is going to go up more so versus the other, you can set, I think it's called a balance or a slide. You can set it up so it's more favorable of that. So it's super beneficial. Like I said, Fear, he was just up here. He's definitely one to, I guess, pose those questions to because, he does it.
do you know if there's any videos out there that I can look up?
I got you, Fancy. I'll definitely check my DM. Let me do this. DM me, and I can put you in contact with some folks that would know more about it. Who could definitely point you in the right direction.
Okay. Because I joined the Discord for Fear,
Uh-huh.
but I don't know if he has anything on there.
Okay. Yeah, he should. He should. If you're on his Discord, I think Sleeps is on there. And if it's not the same Discord, I know Sleeps has his own Discord. and I think sleeps can definitely point you in the right direction. But either one
Okay,
of
I
those
want to learn
jobs
that
should be
because
definitely very beneficial.
one of them said that they made $3,000 into 25,000. I was like, what?
It's 25. I think he started with 3, and because he was
Yeah.
providing liquidity for, I think, like the Trump coin to jump from 3 grand to like 25 grand.
Yeah, he said something about nodes, and I was like, I heard of them a long time ago, probably like, I don't know, 4 years ago.
Okay, yeah. So if you see what blockchain, who said that? Blocks of the blockchain said inside chat. T Finch has a link or a video inside the Discord. You should be able to take a look at, and it can definitely get you started.
Thank you. I think that's all. I'll probably just get back to you on the futures part.
Yeah,
So I
yeah,
think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, let me know. I can
Thanks,
definitely
man.
do that. You got it.
Glenn, it's very important. It's very important who you follow. You know, you're providing all this information to people. You know, Calvin, you can't even come up to talk to the guy. You know, but you're willing to help people. DM me, I'll help you. You know,
And that's I want people to DM me because I got a lot of fake accounts out there, and I want nobody to be like, yeah, so I was on. You were on my live, and they DM me, but it's not really me. So DM me first. DM me first. And I'm never gonna be like, so how's your trading going and all that jazz, right? Like, just so we're clear. Glenn, may the Lord Jesus Christ bless you. Oh my God. So, if I can, right? I asked this man to use me as a vehicle a long time ago. He gave me health. He gave me discipline. Gave me beautiful parents. A beautiful family. As I got older, gave me more discipline. Allowed me to start a business. Helped that business become successful. Right? Helped to continuously run that business. Gave me a wife. Gave me a litany of children. So
you got you got 4 children.
I
4.
got a gang, man. I have a gang of children. I got an army of kids. I have an army of children. We're going to we're taking over Ohio, man. We are taking over Ohio.
Yeah.
Young and fertile.
I need to come up, man. I need to come up and see you, man. You know.
So I think we're gonna do something here in the summer.
You ever go to Kings Island, anything like that?
Yeah. Kings Island.
Do something.
What else? Couple museums, couple aquariums out here by us. Like I say, I'm always running around Detroit somewhere.
Man, every time I come through Detroit, man, the people stop and be watching.
Really?
It's like, yeah, it's weird, man.
Blocks of the blockchain. You in Cincinnati? Oh man, Ohio was in the house. My point is like, yeah, God's definitely blessed me, and as long as He, deems me worthy of future blessings, I'll receive them, and I will continuously try to move in the direction that I think He wants me to move to do His bidding, if I can call it that. But yeah, man, I've been blessed. I really don't have any business complaining about much.
I just feel like I'm blessed as well, man. It's just I gotta endure this crypto market,
Facts.
It seems a little bit bleak, but I believe after all this stuff, all the dust is settled, Jerome Powell is gonna have to cut rates, man. So I kind of believe that.
Yeah.
And I believe it's gonna work out for everybody,
I actually met my wife through a mutual friend. They were going out, and I was like, no, I don't want to go out. I just want to tinker or like work on whatever I was working on at the time. And like my friend convinced me to go out, and like there she was, and I was like, hey girl, you wanna do this thing for life? She was like, I don't know about life, maybe we should get to know each other first. I'm like, okay, cool, we'll take it slow, whatever, but you're gonna marry me.
She wasn't a college sweetheart. She wasn't a college sweetheart.
Yeah, it's around that time. I guess you could call it college sweetheart.
Because that's what it was with my wife,
Around about that time, yeah. It's like you get together at that age, you like, yo, look, there's no backseats. We in this thing for life, for L.
Exactly. That's how we are.
How did I know she
Man,
was the
bro.
one? Ooh, that's a good question. How did I know she was the one? You remember how the other live I was telling you I was a menace? The best way I could put it is when I just didn't feel like menacing anymore. I was like, yeah, she's pretty dope. She's pretty dope.
When she's probably your best friend, so
Yeah, so like she tricked me, right? So I love movies. So we would always like go out to the movies and like hang out. And now that we're married, whenever I'm like, hey honey, let's watch a movie, she's like, all right, cool, let's watch the movie. And I'm like, hell yeah, movie buff. I love movies. And I look over, she's snoring. Out cold. She tricked me. She tricked me. That wascally wabbit, she tricked me.
yeah. I mean, but you know, this crypto game had to be a blessing for you and your family, though. You know.
So I'm gonna be honest, right? When you're the first Indian or the first cowboy over the hill, everybody looks at you like you're crazy. So it wasn't until I don't know, probably like 2021. Like you know how you talk to people about crypto, you can like see their eyes glazing over. That's the way it was for everybody who I know in real life. I'm like trying to tell people about these benefits and like the opportunity and just like how I think everybody should be over here. And they're just like, yeah, whatever, Glenn. Like, shut up. I don't want to hear about this. I'm like, all right, cool. And so then like I think it hit everybody the same way. People driving in their car, listening to NPR, they're watching the news and watching like CNBC or whatever the case is, and like this thing called Bitcoin just flashes across the screen. They hear it on the radio. They're like, wait a minute, where have I heard that before? And so it was, if I don't feel like Glenn is credible enough, I got to hear it from a different source, because the source that I don't know obviously is smarter and knows more than I do. So once people started hearing from all these other sources, they're like, oh, damn, man, you've been talking about this thing for a minute. Like, teach me about it, or like, tell me what I need to know about it. But by that time, the market already ran up and we were getting ready to come back down. So because it already ran up and it came back down, people lost interest in it again. And I tell people, like, to your detriment, your inability to be able to focus on something long term or be able to see something through to completion will ultimately be like your end doing. And I know that sounds bleak, I know it sounds dark, but it's like, it is what it is. And so when people are like, oh my God, like, you're married and like your wife, you know, you do crypto, like this, you know, because we can see what crypto's at today, right? $85,000 for a Bitcoin.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, this got to be so. Like, no, man, for the longest, it was just me. That's the lonely bit of it. When you're someone and
Yeah,
you're the
no.
first cowboy over the hill, or like you have a good understanding of
You know,
what's going
I'm
on,
waiting for like, I'm waiting for people like you to get online so I can come and talk to somebody, because
big facts.
you know I was doing the same thing. You
Big
know,
facts.
same
Yep.
thing.
Yep.
Trying to, I talk to people, but people don't. Crypto is a long conversation. You got to qualify the conversation
It's a
by
long
explaining all this
conversation.
back information.
Yeah, man. Do you know how often people would be like I go to talk to people inside Crypto Lives, like people, you know, young people interested in investing, but maybe they're just not there yet. Oh man, great opportunity, Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin's a scam. And I'm like, oh, okay, you're not ready to have that conversation yet.
Yeah, they all say that it's a scam.
Yeah. You have to have a strong mind to stay to the end, right? So I mean, you know, really what it was, I found myself like, you know, I was praying one day and I was like, God, just, you know, bring me patience. And God was like, cool, I got you. I'm going to introduce you to this thing called crypto, where the bear markets are very excruciating. They will just pummel the ever-living shit out of you. So if you want
Yeah,
patience, I'm going to
that's
put
what
you
it
in
is.
crypto, and you're going to have to sit here and endure.
Oh man, that's what I've been doing since 2021. Enduring, you know, I've been enduring
Yeah.
because, like you know my story, how I bought Cardano at a high, you know, at higher amounts,
Yep.
and then I had to endure and just accept and wait for this moment, and then it feels like the moment is fleeting right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's just fleeting, and I have to accept the reality of the possibility that I might be holding to 2029, because I kind of believe like right now crypto is going through growing pains right now, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and I believe the next bull run is probably going to be the major. It's going to be, it's going to do even better, you know. I'm not giving up on this bull run. I mean, the potential of a bull run, you know, I'm not giving up on that, but at the same time, I'm trying to be defensive.
Exactly. You got to
But every
safeguard.
time,
got to save power what you made, and that's the hard part. I think we was having this conversation when I was before this market got to where it's at, and I was saying that one of the things that I would instruct people to do is to buy these little small cap coins, right? Not necessarily meme coins, but like small cap coins that no one really cares about. And on the day where you see that it's up, just sell, because I was going to exercise your ability to sell when you saw things were green. And
Yeah,
you know, for a lot of people that were doing this, like, okay, cool, I got this muscle worked out, because it is like when you're, and
yeah, it's
come
a
to this,
muscle.
like, it's a muscle. When you're new and you come to the same first cycle, maybe it's the beginning of your second cycle, whatever the case may be, and you see that you're up, it's hard to hit that sell button. It's hard.
Man, but look, I was I was taking the proverbial creatine over at Calvin's live for like 2 or 3 years, and then he put in my mind, don't sell until the bull run, don't sell until the bull run. And then overnight, one day he flips and then messed with me psychologically, like, should I sell? Should I not sell? Should I sell? And then I finally just started selling stuff. Like, I started selling, you know, which I should have started selling even in the accumulation period. You know, when it was accumulating,
Yep.
with the different coins were accumulating, I should have took a couple X's off the table. You know,
Oh yeah.
but I was blessed. This is the thing. I was blessed to find good coins like Virtual Protocol at
Yeah.
4 cent.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my friend Alina, you know, she you know, we found that coin right there. It was mainly her, and I just took her advice and got that coin. And man, I put in a lot of money Virtual Protocol at 4 cent, and it went to $5. That was
Yep.
my Polygon of 2021. You know,
You couldn't have DM'd the brother. Hey, Glenn,
I didn't
by the
look.
time
I
I
didn't
found
know it
Virtual,
was
I think it
going
was
to do.
like 70 cents. And that's when I brought it to my
I
account.
didn't
I'm like,
know.
oh,
It
y'all
was, I
charging
didn't
a
know it
lot.
was going to do that well, man.
Yeah, nobody did.
I
Nobody
just was.
did.
We got into a whole bunch of AI coins, you know, because
Yep.
that was the
That was a
you
move.
know, that was that was the narrative, man. The AI coins, and I got quite a few AI coins. And the big thing everybody has to realize, crypto is about popularity,
Yeah.
and that is my concern right there. That some of the coins that I'm into right now may not be popular next bull run or or the next run up. They may not be popular, you know.
Yep.
The next run up, they may not be popular.
Claire.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, it's all about the narrative, as they say.
Yeah, and they call that the mind share, you know, because I tell different people, like, when your coin went up to its all-time high when you bought it, and then you allowed it to go back down, it doesn't mean it's going to go right back up.
No. Because you're going to have like coin unlocks that happen in between. There's going to be a number of things that are going to happen.
Or there's a new shiny new coin.
There's a shiny new object, yeah.
Exactly. You know, new shiny new coin.
What coin do I recommend I buy to sell soon? So I'm going to take a look here at the Bitcoin daily chart, because I know you were asking me that. What chart should I pay attention? That's crazy. That is crazy. I drew this out all the way back here.
What is
February
BTC
2nd.
at now?
Here we are. 85.1. 85.164.
Okay.
85.164. So until Bitcoin really does one of these, and look a little BTC trying to pump, right? Until BTC does one of these numbers, right, where it jumps all the way up here to 98,310. I'm not really, again, I think this is a time where it's like, if you don't have to do anything, you don't. Maybe if you have projects that you really, really like and you're convinced that this isn't the end of the market, you're probably going to use this time to dollar cost average. And again, your mileage may vary because everyone's going to have a different opinion. But me personally, I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling. I've got a
Yeah, I
tremendous
refuse to
amount of,
dollar cost average right now.
yeah, because I mean, if you dollar cost average ends up dipping more, it's like, congratulations, you're catching a falling knife.
I feel like it's a falling knife we're dealing with right now.
Yeah. So we gotta wait until we gotta wait to see how this thing shakes out. Just keep an eye on Total 3, keep an eye on the Bitcoin daily chart, and just don't make any unnecessary moves if you don't have to. especially if like your money is limited, right? Like if you're at this part of the cycle, you probably already have coins, you probably already have allocations, you probably already have stockpiles of crypto, right? Just because
I
prices
do.
go low, is it nice to be able to dollar cost average to get more? Yes, but does it mean like you have to? No. Is it wise to? Sure, but again, you don't have to. Because until Bitcoin, like, listen, I'm trying to think of a chart I can show you. Let's go to the 4 hour. So the last time, this would have been like 25, February 25th. Yeah, February 25th. Bitcoin, and I'm going to do the replay here. I think it was this. This is like the Bitcoin daily chart. Hold on, exit. Do I want to exit? Yes, I want to exit. This was it. No, was it? Yeah, I think this was it. Yeah, this was it. This is a Bitcoin daily chart. And I remember going on live with people and I said, this is going to come down, right? This was one of Calvin's lives. And on his chat, or in his live, I said, hey, price is going to come down. Like, look at this big, juicy, red daily candle. This is a bad thing waiting to happen. People in the chat, Glenn, you don't know what you're talking about, blah, blah, blah. We woke up the next day to this. The market started sliding. And I said, you know, I fully expect us to get some trace of a rebound, like a relief rally. So what happens is, let me jump down here to the 4 hour. We start to have this. We start to have this little rally. And I said, hey, because this down leg is responsible for creating an up leg that is going to be responsible for taking out this high right here. If it does not happen and price rolls over, this low will get targeted. Well, you see, this low was targeted. So then we create another down leg. And then what happens? We create an up leg. Well, the purpose of this down leg is to create an up leg that takes out this high. But if the price starts to roll over and it doesn't take out that high, what happens? This low gets targeted, and that's exactly what happened. So what I'm sitting back waiting for now is to see if this is another continuation pattern that's going to keep repeating itself until the overall pattern exhausts itself, and then we finally start to move to the upside. Not really knowing how long that may take. Or if we're finally going to put in a up leg that's going to take out this high and maybe flip sentiment. That same principle has a carryover to the daily. You got to make up a lot of ground here on the daily. But what I suspect is going to happen is you may have price start to move up, not quite make it all the way up here, roll over, this low gets targeted, and further to the downside we may fall. Right? That's pretty much been my investing thesis since we started making this move down. So on the daily, until we get to like this zone up here, right? I'm not convinced that, hey, we're back in bearish or bullish territory. So that's where I'm at with it. And because that's where
So
I'm
you
at
think
with
it's
it,
like
I'm cooling.
it's sort of like a dead cat bounce kind of
I think a lot of these
approach?
that end up being dead cat bounces. Same thing I was
Yeah,
posting on
because
Twitter. Watch for the dead cat bounce. So boom, you tank. Oh, you bounce up, tank. Oh, you bounce up, tank. Now eventually this pattern, right, it's going to exhaust itself. And we will have price move up and start to take out the former lower highs. And when you have that happen, you will flip sentiment. Ideally on the higher time frames, you want to see that happen. I don't think we've had that happen on a weekly. Actually, yeah, we have. That's right. So Bitcoin puts in So Bitcoin puts in, right, this high. We come down, we create a low. How do we know a low is a real low? We know a low is a real low when it leads to a brand new all-time high, right? So we had this low down here, price came up, boom, brand new all-time high. Price came back down, price came back up, boom, put in a brand new all-time high right here. Let me get rid of that. Put in a brand new high right here. Well, you guys know my stance. Whenever price starts to trade beneath the most recent higher low, you have now went bearish. Now, ultimately, what's going to happen, right? This is the first candle that we would have had that's going to close, that could close underneath the most recent higher low. So if we get here Sunday and this candle closes anywhere between, let's see, I'd say like here, right? If it closes anywhere in that area, that's bad. If we start to see this
What is
candle
what's
with
that range? What's that range?
this range is like 89, 430.
Okay.
So if this candle by the time Sunday comes rolling around and we start to creep back up, well then we need to revert where? Back to the daily. Because the daily is going to be the next highest time frame. So basically what I'm trying to say is if the bears are legitimately going to be in control for the duration, you do not want to give too much of this downward process, this downward progress. You don't want to give that back to the bulls. Because like you did it here on the daily, right? This is good progress for the bears. Same thing up on a 4 hour. This is good progress for the bears. But you see how the bulls are trying to show up, but they're failing? You don't want to see the bulls start to show up on this weekly if your bears start to get back this progress. You want this to keep going down. You want to close down Sunday somewhere in this region right here, right? You don't want this wick to turn into an elongated wick. That's not going to be good for bears. If you're a bull, you're like, hell yeah. Please push up as close to that white line as you can, because then you've got a higher propensity of maybe trying to flip sentiment back from bullish, bearish to bullish, I mean. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So that's why I say right now this weekend, I'm just cooling. I'm not doing anything if I don't have to. This weekend, I'm chilling. I'm relaxing. I'm cooling. Sunday is
I
gonna
mean,
tell us. Sunday,
well,
the
you
closing
in
candle
it for the
is gonna
long.
tell us what we need to know.
You're in for the long haul anyway, so you straight.
I'm straight. I'm cooling.
Your investment journey. You're in the recliner. Your investment journey right now. Me, I'm trying to get there like you. I'm trying to get there.
You'll get there.
It's
What
a
is
journey.
212 saying? It's not. What do you mean? It's user 212 says it's not more over. We put that in the chat. Let me try to. Nancy, this is TradingView. It's a charting website. User 212. We put that in the chat. I'm not really following what she's saying. But all this like trying to trade in between, you know, Saturday and leading into Sunday, not unless I see a trade set up that's an absolute screamer. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm cool.
Yeah, but there was something you said, Glenn. You know how everybody uses the term "it's a shakeout." It's a shakeout. It's a shakeout.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that's a default term for the market going down.
Yep.
You know, it's consolidating. It's correcting.
Yep.
Those are the terms that I constantly hear now. I remember it was the last bull run. It was diamond hands.
Yeah.
You know, now I'm hearing shakeout, correction. You know, I'm hearing these comments now. You know.
Mm-hmm. So these are, I mean, everything that you're hearing in that regard, right? Well, it may not technically be wrong. Again, it's hard as hell to know you are entering into a bear market until you're already on the way down, hanging out here in the valley. Then all that talk about diamond hands and it just being a shakeout goes out the window because people fail to realize, no, it was a real deal. How do you know things are the real deal? When you start trading beneath the most recent higher low. That, along with other aspects, will forever be my canary in the coal mine. Forever be my canary in the coal mine. Because if this thing is going to be over, I want to know sooner rather than later.
Yeah. But how low do you think BTC could go in the bear market? How low do you think it can actually go?
You know,
when the bear
I
market
think
comes?
the amount of people that have like BTC on leverage. So I think if you look at MicroStrategy or Strategy, they've got a fair amount of Bitcoin that's levered up. So it can't go too low, otherwise these people are going to have like forced redemptions. That's what I'm saying. Like the more money flows into Bitcoin, the less volatile swings you have to the upside and to the downside. So if we're at like, you know, maybe 60s, maybe, right? Without actually having a good understanding of where the majority of people, in terms of like the institutions, bought their Bitcoin, it's hard to answer that question. Because I like to think they're going to try to protect their interests as best they can. I've heard 40. I've seen arguments of like Elliott wave theory that suggests 40 could be in the cards. And yeah, if the Elliott wave pans out, 40 could be in the cards. I just don't know how many people would be prepared to accept that reality.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that'd be a great buying opportunity for somebody, though.
Shit,
But
it'd
you
be
know,
fantastic, especially if you got out at 100. Say, I mean, look at this, right? I don't know. Let's say shit, 5 Bitcoin. You got out at I don't know 108. You could turn that 5 into 13. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great.
it'd be excellent. Yeah.
That'd be great. Someone says 40 will never happen. Florenzo, I've been in this space long enough to know every time someone says something will never happen, that's exactly where Bitcoin goes. I remember people saying, we'll never see a 10K Bitcoin. Something drastic in the market happens. Where does Bitcoin go? 10,000. Again, it's not a matter if it's impossible. Like it's possible. It's all possible. The question becomes, what's the probability? What's the probability? How would
Do you
you
have to
understand
have
trading?
do you have to have an account? Like, do you have to
Um,
pay for this?
no, they have like free. They've got like a free version. The paid accounts they
But
offer you
not on
like better.
TradingView?
Yeah, it's on TradingView. The free accounts they offer like more indicators, more chart layouts.
Mm.
But if you just kind of want to get started and take a look around and kind of get the basics up under you, yeah, you can definitely do it with the free account, not needing to spend anything.
This is a little intimidating.
It is at first, but the more, like I tell people all the time, if you really want to get better at charting, just approach it every single day, and you'll get better at it. Or what you do is
Where
spend
does
some
it
time this
show?
weekend going over it, and then like when you see me or anybody else
Hmm.
that's on live that's using TradingView, just ask them questions. Like personally, I don't have any issues answering questions.
Where does it show? Like, I went to the Doge chart, and where does it say the price of it? Like, it shows how many billions, but it doesn't show like this
Oh,
how
you
much
might
it
be in the
is.
wrong. You might be in the wrong Doge. All right, can you go to where it
Oh,
says add symbol? If you know how to bring that up.
symbol?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you on a phone or are you on like a computer?
My laptop.
Your laptop. Okay, cool. So then what I want you to do is up here. There's like a little plus sign. You see that on my screen? It's flashing.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So click that. Type in
Hmm.
Doge. And it's gonna give you like, you probably looked at Doge market cap. You're gonna need to go to like Dogecoin/Tether or Dogecoin/US dollar. So that's Dogecoin
Okay.
to US dollar pair.
There's that or Coinbase.
Yeah, so Coinbase is like just a
Binance or
source.
Coinbase.
But you can look it on Coinbase. Coinbase is fine. So then when you pull up the Doge chart, it's gonna have all of the price action for you. You see it?
Mm, no.
Really? Let me try it again. So I click that plus sign. I'm gonna go to Doge, D-O-G-E. So I'm looking at this pair here, Dogecoin/US
US
dollar.
dollar.
Yep. If I click that, then it's gonna get sent over to, I don't know what you would call this, like the watch list tab. Do you have like a section on your chart that looks like this, or your computer screen that looks like this?
Mm, I don't. Let me try one more thing.
You already made an account, right?
I just did, yeah.
Okay.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Turn your camera on. Go to your computer screen. Maybe I can walk you through it.
Let's see. I've never done that before. Okay. How do you turn on your camera?
I just sent you an invite.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally closed it.
I got you. I'll turn it on again. Did you get it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I gotta wait 45 seconds. All right. Well, that's
Oh,
fantastic.
sorry. Can you look? Okay.
What is HMSTR?
Hamster, maybe?
What do I
I
mean?
don't know.
Let's try this again. I'm gonna send you the invite. And 17
Okay.
seconds. All right, I gotta wait. All right, I'm gonna send you the invite. All right, perfect. Okay, let me do this. Can I put you on the big screen? Expand? Yes. Oh, it's right there. It's on the right side of the screen. I just saw it. Right there at the bottom. So it looks like you've got ETH, BTC, BTC, Doge. Click the Doge chart. Yep, right
This?
there. Yeah, yep, right there. Well, there you go.
Okay.
I forgot they do that.
It's funny.
Yeah, so that's basically the
Okay.
entire chart for Coinbase, as far as Coinbase's data has it. Now, if you see where it says Dogecoin US dollar on the left,
Right here?
yep. If you go up to where it says D to your right,
Mm-hmm.
yep, right there. If you click that, yeah, I was gonna say you could change all the time intervals, so you can look at the chart on those different time intervals.
What should I click?
Normally you're just gonna take a look at whichever one is interesting you. So most people are gonna look at like the 15-minute, the hour, the 4-hour, the daily, the weekly. And you'll
That's
get a good
every 3
understanding.
minutes.
Yep, that's every 3 minutes, yeah.
Hmm. Okay.
So typically speaking, if you've got a longer term view on this thing, you're probably going to go out to something like the 4-hour, maybe even the daily. If you want to get a broad view, maybe even the weekly. Obviously, you're not going to do any charting on the monthly or the weekly. It'd be a bit much. But like definitely the daily, the 4-hour, 1 hour.
Do you know how to make for the laptop or the MacBook Pro to make the scroll go down?
Oh, I do not.
Like okay. I think I figured it. Okay.
You might have to
I
take two
got it.
fingers and scroll down.
4 hours. I'll do every 4 hours. I think it's gonna go up.
Hey,
I
Glenn,
hope
get it.
so.
Glenn, get her Calvin's bespoke ribbons. DMA ribbon.
Oh, not the bespoke ribbons.
Get her the 20, the 50,
Oh no. I
get them all
know.
ribbon.
Not the
I'm
bespoke
terrible.
ribbons.
It's called not knowing what's going on.
Here, I got some bespoke ribbons coming in right here. There we go. I got my bespoke ribbons, y'all.
I learned a little bit. Thank you.
A little by little, day after day, right? Next thing you know, you taking trades, making plays.
Mhm.
There you go.
Taking trades, making
And
plays.
I'm glad I can finally see this.
and don't forget to use YouTube as well. There's a wealth of resources on YouTube on how to use TradingView,
Yep.
Mhm.
as well as follow Glenn. You know.
Listen, I got no problem answering
Yeah.
questions. And I'm getting more people like, hey man, I'm interested in this charting deal. Like, tell me what I need to know. So what I'm gonna do is I think like every so often I'm gonna just do like a Zoom and just bring y'all in, and like for an hour or two we're just gonna like bang it out.
And then you can get everybody Calvin's bespoke ribbons.
Then I'm gonna get everybody's bespoke ribbons right here. See my little
Yeah,
bespoke
the
ribbons?
EMA 20, all of them.
Here you go. What we got here? We got
So he don't charge people for that free stuff.
yeah. I got a 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. My sources close dropping first is one candle. My visibility is here. My style, I can change my candle colors right here. All that jazz. Instead of having one moving average, you can use them all at the same place. Bow, off, now they're on. Now they're off. Now they're on. Now they're off. Now look at me. Now they're on.
Every time you do that, Calvin's losing money, man.
Hey,
I mean, I don't get how you selling something that you can do yourself, and he's calling it his bespoke. Those are his. Those aren't his.
not bespoke, man.
You can get those
In trading.
because you're showing us right now, right?
Yeah.
You're showing us.
Yeah. And I didn't pay for these. These come on TradingView. Fancy Nancy, because he's awesome. Can I get your advice on an indicator on TradingView? Yeah, which one? What you got?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You are welcome. Happy to help. I didn't even know Claire sent the heart me. Thank you, Claire. YouTubebomb.com. Wall Street City had a question about one of these indicators on TradingView. I'm gonna let you know right now, the vast majority of indicators you're gonna use on TradingView are all lagging. This is why it occurs so much. I can activate it. What is it? You can or you can't. I don't even know what the indicator is. This is why I tell people to get accustomed to trading based on price action first, and then use indicators second. I know like most people are gonna do an opposite. I did it opposite. I was like relying on all these indicators, and I got to a point where I'm like, you know what, man? Let me just try to see if I can learn this shit on price action by itself. And you've got to train every day. Every day. It's a AID screeners on TradingView. What is that? What does it even do? I've never heard of that. Aid screeners? Aid screeners? AI screeners. Oh, okay. Is it for crypto or like what is it? What does it do? It is for crypto. Okay. Yeah. If you want to DM me some information about it, I'll take a look at it. DM me some information about it. I'll take a look at it. Let me know the scope, its use case. Who should use it, who should not use it, that kind of stuff. We'll take a look at it. And baby, you could sponsor our next live. This live, sponsored by Wall Street AI Screeners. We'll get that worked out.
You still got your big jar of M&Ms there?
No, man, I had to stop. They were like getting laced with GMO.
Oh yeah, you was getting a red dye 40 in you.
Man, I was
That
getting
was
fat.
that was affecting your trading.
I was getting fat. That's what was happening.
Who told you? Your wife?
Yeah. She
Your
said,
best
"Oh,"
friend?
She said, "Oh, you get a little thick."
Bruh.
She said, "It's a good look." I
It
said,
is.
"Oh, hell no."
I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. It is what it is.
Man, I was
Man,
running
you know,
upstairs to get something. I
you,
felt my ass jiggle. I'm like, "Yeah, no, we got to tighten this up."
I'm a teacher by day, man, and it's hard to to get the exercise in right now because I come home so tired. I work 2 jobs, so I come home tired, man.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Listen, I'm gonna need a nap tomorrow because it's like going on 4 a.m. and every time. Listen, I don't know how many of y'all out there are single, right? Fancy Nancy, I know she's single. But if you're a guy and you're single, no one hates to see you at rest more than your woman.
Exactly.
Every time. I like, why are you talking about this, baby? I was on live 4 a.m. I was helping some people out. We were, powwowing, just, shooting the breeze.
Then what'd she say?
Every time I go to lay down, baby, you think we can, I need you to, would you mind doing? I'm like, why don't even try to get a nap? Why?
like over the summer, when I'm chilling, I teach during the school year. I try to get to the summer, and
Yeah.
then in the summer, she'll be like, she got plans for me. What I'm gonna do all summer? I'm like, I'm trying to chill.
Right? Let me sleep if you love me. She'd be like, yeah, I'll let you sleep, no problem. But then it's gonna be one of the children. They're gonna come, hey, dad. I'm tired. Let me sleep.
Hey, you need to put a cot downstairs wherever you're at down there, wherever you're at in your house.
Man,
Put a cot down there and go to sleep.
you know what? That might not be a bad idea. But the second I do that, it's gonna be 5 o'clock in the morning. Somebody's gonna come up to bed. Come up to bed. Like, why? We all gonna be up in 2 hours anyway. Let me sleep. Let me sleep. Well, sure, you got it, man. I'll take a look at it. If I don't get to you tonight, then I'll definitely I'll be in touch tomorrow morning, or tomorrow throughout the day.
Man, what you
Never
think
forget
about a
to get your
Comey?
rest when they rest. When I think about a Comey, oh man, let me tell you something. When I tell you I've not looked at that thing in forever, I've not looked at that thing
I
in
have,
forever. I
I
have so
haven't
many
either.
gems still stuck on the app. I haven't taken a look at what any of my comics are worth, what my Lambo is worth, anything.
It's kind of went down a little bit, but I still got faith in them because they're like the first, they're the first iteration of, something like that,
Yeah. I don't even
So I'm
get
just holding them for the long run.
drops, man.
Yeah, I mean, I just want them to do Pokemon.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Vogue. I'm gonna have to take a look at some more of these first edition Spider-Mans now that we're talking about it.
It's gotten cheap. It's gotten way cheaper. If you look at the site,
I feel like it has
it's
to.
gotten way cheaper.
I feel like it has to.
It's just for the future, man. That's how I see it. I see it like looking at it into the future. I think it's the first, because I believe one day they're going to stop making comic books. They're going to tell everybody we're going to have to, for carbon emissions and all that.
Yeah.
We're going to have to, everything's going to have to go digital.
We're not printing no more paper.
So, exactly. So that might not happen for 20 years, but I just think if you get in on this, if you get in on the VV early, it might be worth something, because they still be selling out drops.
Really?
Yeah, they sell out drops.
Jesus.
The last drop they sold out was about a week or two ago.
What was the drop?
It was a game. What was it?
Pokemon Charizard?
It was some game that there was characters on there. I forget what it was called, man, but it sold out because I followed this guy and he was talking about it.
Let's take a look.
I just haven't bought anything really. Occasionally I buy stuff, but you know, at the end of when crypto finally starts going up for me, I want to go over there and clean out all the Silver Age comics. I want to buy all of them.
Actually, yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. It'll be a decent
I
one.
want to buy all of them. I want to buy the first edition of Doctor Strange. I want to buy all of them.
I think I got the first edition of Iron Man, low key.
Iron Man. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the first, but I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of them. While they're dirt, a lot of them are dirt cheap, man.
No. So Wall Street, he's talking about it's like a digital platform for trading. You know what? Now y'all talking about Pokemon cards. I'm mad I never actually pulled a Charizard as a kid. I'm actually still pissed about that. And because Wall Street just brought that up, I'm gonna have to make an appointment with the therapist. Rehashing old trauma. I'm kidding.
And also VV their VV verse is coming out soon. So yeah,
Man, that daggone VV versus been coming out for forever.
I know, like forever. I was hoping for Ready Player One, man.
You and me both. You and me both. You
But
and me both.
I don't know, man. With that, I probably roughly got about $15,000 in NFTs and stuff.
I don't even want to think about it. I really don't. I was
I
going
mean,
hard last
it was
cycle.
way higher, but now it's it's down.
I was going hard last cycle.
I mean,
Might
I
be
mean, at this point,
take a look at it. I know I'm gonna be depressed. I'm gonna be so depressed. Like, oh my
you will be depressed. You will be depressed.
Hey. What she says, I used to buy an entire Pokemon collection, books from garage sales. He was on that Gary Vee before Gary Vee was on that Gary Vee. My goodness. Alright, sports fans, it is 4 a.m. I'm gonna have to get some sleep because I know in like 3 hours I'm gonna have to do the dad husband thing, so.
What do they want you to do? Get up and get breakfast or something?
Of course. Of course. Damn,
What's y'all's go-to
IHOP.
spot?
We got IHOP at the house.
IHOP.
It's me though. I'll be like, let's go to IHOP.
Yeah. Y'all don't got a Perkins up there, do y'all?
Not that I know of. It could be like tucked away somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, we still got a Perkins down here.
I think it's supposed to be like a First Watch or something like that. Legend has it.
Yeah, we used to have First Watch too.
What do you mean you used to? Y'all don't have it anymore?
I don't think the area I live in Cincinnati, they don't have it. I mean,
Really?
the area I live in, it might be on the other side of town now.
It
So,
could be. Yeah, it's like I know they keep weird hours.
but sometimes when you live near some black folks, they like to take things away and put them over to the area where the white folks are.
You guys can have First Watch. This isn't DEI. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's not. Yeah, it's not DEI. Yeah.
I'm kidding. I joke. He who finds a wife finds a good thing. Listen, he who finds a nap finds an excellent thing, and I'm gonna need one. I want to come back and run this thing back around lunchtime tomorrow. It might be a quick live. Be on this thing for 45 minutes to an hour. I gotta get some sleep.
All right, that's cool though, man.
Yeah. Obviously, I mean, if I'm on, you guys will definitely see me, or I might be lurking in some of the lives y'all are on. So I don't know if y'all see anybody having some good conversations around like crypto investing, things of that nature. Give it to me. I might pop in that bad boy and say what's up.
Definitely. Like going over to if Calvin comes on, going over there and start some trouble a little bit.
Facts. Let me see some of them.
Like I did. I start some trouble and everybody get mad at me.
I had somebody.
Or just want him to tell the truth. Just be honest, man. Just be honest. Don't be humble. Be honest. You know.
Just be honest, man. Just be honest. Like we're not gonna, we're not gonna.
Because I like Calvin, but just be honest. We don't need all this. We need people humble in the crypto space.
I do. Listen, man. I want to like dude. I really do. I want to. And here's the thing. It's like you get people gelling on the same space. I don't know. It just puts out a better product for the consumer. You know, that's my end goal. Good night, Fancy. I appreciate you for being here. You know, my main thing is like y'all. It's It's the consumers. It's the content. People who are paying attention to the content. People who are putting out content. Like, how do we push this space forward?
And the thing is, the difference between you and Calvin. Not once have I heard you mention your ebook.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That's a perfect ebook, man. If you guys have an interest in trading, I want to tell you to go to the CryptoGlenn.com website. Since we're talking about it,
I'm just saying, you know.
perfect segue. Thank you, Woke. Go to the CryptoGlenn website, right? You can purchase this ebook. Really, really neat. Oh my God, who's that handsome guy? Two things. One, if you want to get put on my email list, I got this little CryptoGlenn nightly news sticker. It's free. Just click on that, put in your email address, it'll get sent to you.
So Glenn, you're not going to farm anybody by taking the email and then selling it?
No.
Like Calvin does?
Not at all. All this stays with me. And I know there's people like, you got an email list, you need to sell it. Like, no. We're not doing that. I didn't create this website for that, right? I created this website to have products that, you know, people need. Like, hey, I want to learn more about cryptocurrency. How do I profit from it? I want to learn how to, like, maybe when it's time to get in, get out, sell my crypto. What would be a good tool to help me get an understanding, a gauge of that? Get that little bundle right there. Understanding cryptocurrency and how to profit from it. This is a general overview of the crypto space. Talks about trading as well. Then there's V2. People that have this, either the second edition has been sent to them or it's on the way. I tend to run my stuff a little bit differently. If you buy anything from me, if I update it, I send you out the brand new one for free. I don't charge you for it. Not necessarily in the space for that, but I do want you to have things if you feel like it. Yeah, man.
So Glenn, you're telling me your intellectual property, you after you buy it once, you give it away for free?
Pretty much. You own it for life, and if I update it, you get it for free. Like, I'm bad.
Calvin will be turning over in his grave right now.
I know I'm terrible for the space. That's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to charge them for everything. Nah, man.
Because it's your bespoke property.
Nah, man. Like, I want people to win. I want people to be successful. And I think if you at least have this is great because, like, when we're not on live, you can refer to this. So it's like having me even when you don't have me. The second version of this, chart structure, layouts, patterns, TPs, risk analysis. What else do we have in there? Time frame analysis, market structure, all that jazz is covered in that. So again, trading is something you're interested in. You saw me talking about setting up a trade on Solana earlier, which, if I'm being honest, we're up like what, 13-15% or whatever. You know, so that's money that's just being made. So if that's something that people have interest in, like, boom, it's right there. Come get that. Perfect segue. Thank you, Will.
Oh, you're welcome.
Real fast to take a look and see where we might need to be. Oh yeah, we're going down. Oh yeah, we're going down. Oh yeah.
Is that heat map your bespoke property?
That heat map is not my bespoke property. I use this in conjunction with the charting analysis that I do after I've put my indicators on it, and I just use all these tools to see if I can get them to tell me the same story.
Yeah, we're going down, man.
We're going down. We're going down. Glenn, how do you know that? See this little yellow line right here? That yellow line says we're going down. And not only that, but the number of positions we will liquidate and the amount of money of the liquidations is increasing. We're going down. Pack it up. Pack it up. Pack it up. We're going down. This is gonna hurt.
Well,
put your head between your knees, kiss your ass goodbye. This is gonna hurt. Y'all know how I like to end my live, so I gotta say what's up to my top view. Whoa, look at that, man. You are number one at the list.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man, you number one.
Appreciate that.
You are number one on the list, followed by Toy Trader, Wall Street 50 at 5, Crypto Machinery, one only Los. My man Anthony Burgos. Drop some Flex's bombs in the chat for Anthony Burgos. Another bomb in the chat for Woke Crypto Adopter. One more for Fancy Nancy. We're not done yet. One more for Wall Street 55. Neo Girabaro, Wheeler 1, M Brook. Gotta drop a bomb for M. Brook's always here. Brittany Closet, user 29866457836. Drop a bomb just because that's a long ass username. Oh, we got one for Tyson Siam, Mike X 2.0, the legendary Mike X 2.0. Drop a bomb for Mike X 2.0. Always good to see you here, family. Who else we got in here? J81, Nikki Boodle, GC83, Jack, Crypto Mix 75, Giorgio CR. We're gonna drop a bomb for Giorgio just because I like his name. Wall Street sharing them likes, baby. I appreciate you sharing a lot. LRXY, Glenn Small Jr. Oh, that one's in Russian. I'm gonna drop a bomb on you just because it's Russian. Not drop a bomb on you, but drop a bomb for you. Let me.
Man, you want to start the cold? You trying to start the Cold War again?
That's what I'm saying. Let me clarify. Drop a bomb for you, not on you because you're Russia. Drop a bomb for you. Let's see. J, he 81, G. I'm sorry, CG83, Jack, Crypto Mix 75, and Not a Cake 207. Decided to be here with me, and I appreciate it. Sounds like thunder. That's Operation Rolling Thunder. Who actually just tried to get in? You know, cool. Let's just do a couple more guests in here real quick. We'll do this thing 3 minutes. I don't know why it's not popping up. Pop up. I think I'm Big Meech. Huh. Larry Hoover. What's up, Meechy? Meech. Meech. Going once. Going twice. Meech. Are you there? Meech.
He's asleep.
Meech might be asleep. All right, Meech. Put on from out of Russia. What's up, Rush? How you feeling? Hey, Top. Top. Going once. Going twice. Caller, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. There he is. What's going on, fam? How you doing?
Nothing much.
Good, good. I decided to bring you up here. I saw you requested, wanted to chat, say hey, hello, before we call it this thing a night. How's your Friday?
Good, good.
Good, man. How you feeling about these crypto markets?
You know, they're going down, but maybe they might go back up.
Drop a bomb for optimism one time.
Hopefully.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You got to look at the glass half full. You got to look at the glass half full. Let me ask you, if Bitcoin drops to 74,000, are you prepared for that?
Yeah.
All right. I like it. I dig it. I dig it. Worst case scenario, what about this market, if it happened, would freak you out?
Bitcoin crashes down to about another 10K.
So that would put us at, what are we at, 85? 75?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So at 75, how do I say your username? How do you pronounce that?
Doctor.
Is that?
Yeah, Doctor.
Doctor, all right. Is that Russian? Is it in Russian?
Yes, it's in Russian.
Okay, gotcha. Doctor. All right, we'll call him Doctor. So, Doc, if it drops down to 75K, pause for concern, or are we going to rebound? What do you think?
You might do a rebound.
You might do a rebound. Like I said, drop a bomb for optimism in the chat one time. I like it. I like it. Are you in Russia? If so, what part?
Texas.
Oh, Texas.
No Russia.
Gotcha. Texas. Yeah, Texas is cool. Texas is cool too. Texas.
What?
Okay.
Russia, Texas.
Russia,
Yep,
Texas.
Russia, Texas.
All right, now listen. This is a very important conversation, right? Because we're at the end of the live here, having some fun. I gotta ask you. You're in Texas. You ready? In and out, or Whataburger?
Waterburger.
Whataburger!
Oh yeah.
Okay, let me ask you about sundown towns. Have you heard of them?
Oh We have sundown towns in Texas.
There's a couple. You know what those are?
Nope.
Where they tell whenever a black person comes into town, they tell them they have to leave out before the sun goes down.
Like, you're more than welcome to partake in our local festivities, but you got to be out of here before that sun goes down. You hear me, son? And to that I said, hey man, listen, what happens if y'all got a really fun thing going on here and I just really take a liking to the area, right? What if I just take a liking to the area?
I don't know.
I'm gonna try that, man. I'm gonna tell you a little story about myself. First of all, shout out to Wall Street 70 or 55. He says In-N-Out is his favorite. Drop a bomb in the chat for Wall Street. But I like stirring the pot. I might go to one of these sundown towns. Like, and I'm a likable kind of guy. I really am.
Sell your bespoke charts.
I'm selling my bespoke. I'm gonna sell my bespoke indicators. But no, like seriously, I'm the type of person I will go to one of these sundown towns, right? And people will be like, "Oh my God, he's black. I shouldn't like him." And we're gonna become the best of friends. You're just not gonna have a choice. I'm gonna ask you all kind of questions, get to know about what you got going on, get to know the history about what you got going on, figure out what really makes you you, right? And all that other negative stuff like displacement, like Doc, appreciate the heart, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All of the negative stuff that society will want us to fight about, no, we're not even gonna get at a foothold. We're gonna celebrate the things we got in common. And then by the time I leave, they're gonna be at Glenn. Man, what's the next time you coming back down here? I don't know. I'll let you know when the sun comes back up.
This part of the show is sponsored by Martin Luther King Dream. I have a dream speed.
Toy Trader says, "Nah, Glenn, you gonna fucking run and find out." Like, bro, I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. Especially if it's like a one-on-one kind of situation, you can want to hate me, but by the time that thing is all said and done, they're gonna be like, "Hey, man, you know what? That guy, he's all right. He's all right. He is all right. We're gonna have some good steak. We're gonna have some good apple pie. I don't drink, but you know, hey, whiskey, all that jazz. It's gonna be a good time, man. It's gonna be. I just think life's too short for all that other extra stuff. I really do. It's too short. It's too much money to be made. It's too much fun stories to be shared. It's too much. I don't know, man. Like, let me see how you living. Like, how do y'all get down when y'all in Texas? Are all y'all on ranches? Do y'all really be riding horses through the street? I know they do because I've been down there and I saw it. I thought it was like by far one of the coolest shits I've ever seen in my life. Only to be outdone sometimes, right? Listen, Doc, if I'm being completely honest, only to be outdone. It's a festival in Colombia where the women get all dressed up and they get on them horses. Oh my God. Oh my God. Have y'all ever seen that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Beautiful. I just want to go down and just look, just take it all in.
Yeah.
Take it all in. It's a beautiful, beautiful scenery. Yeah. Wall Street 55 says, Glenn, can you tell me what you think about the XLM chart? Sure, real fast. We'll take a look at that. Where is XLM? According to my bespoke indicators here, it tells me that XLM is pushing up to our lower resistance up at 20. Look on the 4 hour. Actually, it's a little bit of a gap. Whoa. XLM's having a. Whoa. XLM is pushing, ain't it?
Yeah, it's pushing, boys.
XLM is actually looking very bullish at the moment. Very bullish at the moment.
Glenn is like, I better short this.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't looking to catch away. I mean, look at this little bearish 4 indicator. It didn't even stand a chance. Completely got nuked. It didn't even stand a chance. This is about to become a bullish engulfing candle on the 4 hour, and there's literally 2 hours and 47 seconds left. and it's not even oversold on the traditional RSI. I'll be honest with you, one thing I wish we had here. This candle's not done. Actually, this isn't terrible. It's not like it's cascading lower. So say I wish we had volume that was increasing here. But it did go up, but this candle here needs to catch back up. This current volume needs to catch back up. XLM chart doesn't actually look bad at all. We get chart structure on this. Yeah, so this leg down came up, created a new leg that went up, cleared this high. It's probably going to target 33. Quite possibly it might target 33.
And then that's when you're going to come in and short it, aren't you?
I'm looking. I'm really looking. See, like, look at that. That's a strong look. I mean, this candle was completely bearish. The bull stepped in and they overtook it. Push it to the upside. Yeah, I mean, if you want to trade, I'm not gonna lie, man, this might be a fucking layup. If you want to trade on the 4 hour, this becoming a very bullish engulfing candle could be very, very good. I might have to take a long on that. I'm not gonna hold you. Let's see if I can get some more confluence on it though.
You're gonna long it, then you're gonna, once it goes up to resistance, you're gonna short it, aren't you?
Short the ever living shit out of it.
Holy shit.
I mean, yeah, that really doesn't look bad at all. It does not look bad at all. Twitter says, I think everyone on this live will be financially stable by the end of the year if we stick to the plan. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
Which ribbon indicator is it? Oh, this is my bespoke ribbon indicator, Sam. Bespoke. If you're on TradingView real fast, I'll show you how to get this. Indicators and metrics. If you type in ribbon.
You're gonna put Calvin out of business doing that, man.
Oh shit, my bad, bro.
What are you doing? You're gonna put him out of business.
My bad. My bad. And that's what you want right there. EMA ribbon by this guy right here. Now, I don't know if you have to have above a certain tier plan on TradingView, but if you've got the free version, you can try to find, just type in ribbon. You're looking for EMA ribbon by Crypt. Crypt is in parentheses, brackets. And then, yeah, there you go. Good. Good. Good.
And you can change those any colors you want.
You can change them any color you want, yeah. Okay, now check out the H-bar chart. Yes, check out the H-bar chart. I went to public school, so it's going to take me a minute to find it. There it is. Holy shit. See, that's what I mean. All right. Oh my gosh.
H-bar.
This is a...
well, it's going to make some money. He sees money.
Excuse me. This is a bullish engulfing candle. So this showed up on H-bar. Don't be surprised if this shows up on what we were literally just looking at. What was it? I literally forgot that fast. Stellar XLM. Won't be surprised if that same kind of action started happening.
Yeah.
What do we have here? Let's see. All these keep looking at me. That's a 4 hour. Change that so I know what I'm looking at. It's a 4 hour here. And I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for this thing to look like it's running out of steam. As soon as it looks like it's beginning to run out of steam.
What is it at right now? What's it at right now?
Right now it's at 23.5, 23 cents. Oh my god, I like it. Look at that. Y'all know when candles go straight vertical, I get excited. Look at the distance between price action and the moving average. That's a nice bit of extension there. This is definitely going to come down. It might not be now, it might not be in the next 4 hours. It's definitely going to come down. I'm going to have to keep an eye on this. Shout out to you, Wall Street, for real. I want to actually long this on the 4 hour. Stop loss here. You're targeting recent highs. There may not be a whole lot of meat left on that bone though. It's probably going to try to target this zone up in here. How much is that? Oh, 0.4. No mas. Can I get to it if I put the nope? That would have been a nice move, but it's just not enough meat left on the bone. I'll wait for the turnaround and then short it. I do like that chart structure though. I'd pay attention and wait for that one to show up with the with XLM. I think those two charts can end up looking very similar together. Alright. I'm gonna call it there because I gotta get some sleep. TRX is pumping probably because they dropped the lawsuit with the Tron. Let's actually take a look at Tron real fast. So that was an order block, but it's looking a little sloppy to be an order block. This one's actually running out of steam already. Glenn, how do you know that? Take a look at the candles. You see how the candles are getting smaller, smaller, smaller. As price is going up, volume's tapering off, and I'm willing to bet if I pull up the RSI on this, we're probably trading straight up. Yeah.
So you're going to short it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What kind of leverage are you going to use?
I'm not going to use a whole lot of leverage. I'm just going to be a small leverage just because I'm not going to be
3x
to keep an eye on it. Yeah, probably like 3 to 5. I'll keep a tight stop loss on it. It's just a matter about finding where, right? That's the hour. Looks like we're kind of consolidating in this zone right here. How's that 15-minute look? Look to the left. We're definitely in a little bit of zone of resistance right here. I'm gonna open up a small one. Right now. Actually, I can't do that because that candle's not closed yet. That would be doing it a little too prematurely. Discount loans will be in a premium zone. Tron's running out of steam. My opinion.
You noticing that because of the volume?
So I'm looking at the volume, I'm looking at the candles, the size of the candles. As price goes up, they're getting smaller, smaller, smaller. But then I'm also looking at things like what kind of candles am I getting, right? So you see these are not really, you know, you got a doji candle that showed up right here. Doesn't necessarily mean the end of the trend, but it does start to represent a bit of indecision. Now we're starting to get what's known as a dragonfly doji. Granted, this candle still has about 2.5 hours to close. Yeah, it's already, you know, if this pushes down even farther, it's going to turn. We've got a couple FEGs here. If I jump here to the hour, I'm willing to bet that there's probably a couple FEGs inside of FEGs, and sure enough, there is. There's one right here.
What's the FEG?
So fair value gap.
Oh, okay. You're just using the economic. Okay.
Yep. It's another one right here. This one is actually inside premium zone. Yeah, so we're going to target, we're also running into a little bit of resistance here. So I've got all of that. Let me go back here to the 4 hour. What? Right there. It's here. Check on average profile. Yep, not a whole lot of bids taking place in this area. We're probably going to come back down to these zones right here. So I got the areas that I definitely want to try to target. Let me take a look at my Bollinger Bands. If we get some kind of action on that, my Bollinger Bands, sure enough. Whenever your Bollinger Bands start to get tight,
So you're crashing?
they're going to spread out. That one on a little bit of a lullaby tonight. See how we doing in the morning.
What do you have your stop loss set to?
Stop loss is gonna be just above this high right here, so like 24.3. This one go here, and I'll actually just kind of map it out for you. Ideally, I should wait until we cross this 236, but it's a 2. I'm gonna target a 2. Risk to reward. And like I said, I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with this. We'll have to wait and see. Again, ideally, I wait until price cross over this 223 cent for fib retracement. It's weird I'm not getting filled.
What do you have, a limit order set or something?
Yeah, I just click last, give me the last best price. And then I just had to manually put it in because for it was just sitting there, it wasn't getting filled. I wonder if there's like a, it should be a liquidity issue. wait and see. That's a lot of trades actually panning out real nice. Set.
So you still waiting for the limit order, or what?
No,
What's
no,
happening?
no, man.
Oh, you forced it?
Yeah,
Oh.
I just moved it down.
So what you gonna do? Snipe? Are you gonna do snipe or just leave it in overnight?
I'm just leaving it overnight. Next time I'm working with the small enough amount where I'm like, if I get stopped out, I'm okay. Again, I'm not gonna be up to watch it. So I get what kind of market conditions we're in right now, so I'm not working with a whole lot of size, just a, you know, few hundred. Nothing crazy.
Hey, did you look at that hamster one that he got down there?
Say again?
He has one, Wall Street 5-5. He has HMSTR.
Yeah, I was looking at that one. I couldn't find it on.
Yeah, it's probably a beam coin or
I think
something.
it's a meme.
Yeah.
I think it's a meme. Yeah, we'll get that one on. We'll see how that one plays. Alright, folks. Well, I'll update y'all how these trades look tomorrow. And
Alright, that's cool.
We'll go from there, man. I appreciate y'all coming to hang out with me. It was good talking with y'all.
All right.
Doc, appreciate
good
you
night.
tapping in with us from Texas.
Yeah.
Alright. Y'all have a good evening. Questions, comments, concerns between now and the next time we go live, man. The DM is open, so just hit me in the DM. I'll definitely be sure to get back.
All right, Glenn. You have a good night, man.
I will, man. You too.
All right, Doc. You have a good night too.
You too.
All right.
Y'all be easy. Chat, appreciate y'all for coming to hang out. Just kind of taking a quick look at things. Don't know if there's anything else that requires my attention. Yeah, so we're going to try to aim to go back live tomorrow, 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. And if we're able to make that happen, it'll be awesome. If not, I might be getting a nap. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be good. I will see y'all tomorrow, hopefully, man. Kavasi, peace, brother. I'll see y'all. Doc, appreciate you for coming to hang out, man. Good night. Woke, I'll see you, fam. Drop a bomb in the chat for Woke one time. Y'all be good.